Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Good. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, we'll do the usual, just let the ads run through, you know, all the usual stuff, and then we'll get back to it. Should be good. Just need to let the ads run through. Right, let's just run it immediately. I don't know, sometimes it runs fast, sometimes it doesn't. I don't get it. Sometimes it takes its sweet time to get back on it. I don't know. It's weird. What can I say? Okay, let me just get this thing rolling. Okay, 2 more minutes, then we go, because that's what we do around here, I guess. That's what we're on. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute and then we 1 minute and then we go. Oh god. It's happening. It's happening, yo. We're getting there. Less than a minute to go. We can do this. Okay. 10 seconds left. Then we're starting. Let's do this. We're doing the thing. All right, it's over. I can post everywhere that I'm live. Let's go. We're doing it. Oh, Sea-Pets. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Angry Maid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope you're all having a nice, what is it, Wednesday? I'm lost. I'm lost in time. It's Wednesday. Okay, never mind. All right. Let me just, final posting. There you go. Okay. Cool. Hi, Profits. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all having a nice Wednesday. And yeah, we're just starting. Yeah, we're doing the thing. I'm going through the whole list of things that people have gathered as feedback. And I'm going to try to implement the easiest ones today. Doing it live. Yeah, doing it live. Yeah. Hello, Rubix. Hello, TVD. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Yeah, we're doing it live. We're just getting on it. Okay, let's see. Because like, I think I'm gonna go through itch first because itch has a few less things. Yeah, and I think I've already solved some of these, but maybe not others. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. TBD ruined my third. No, over here. Yeah, over here you were the third one, and TBD was the fourth. I guess it depends on, you know, where you're at. Yeah. Zaldan, welcome, welcome. And Sakelos, welcome, welcome as well. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Very glad to see you all here today. Hello, hello. Yeah. We're doing the thing. All right, let's do... Can I actually... Let me just check something. I really do have to set up itch on this thing. But, you know, we'll manage. It's gonna be okay. It's fine. We're doing the things. Yeah, doing all the things. I love doing the things. Okay, so, oh, before all that, I don't think I committed yesterday. I was so tired that I totally forgot. Oh, no, I did. Well, I did, but then again... okay, give me a sec. I'm just gonna check out something. What is... Ah, I see. Okay. Let me just... Yeah, there's that, but that's fine, I feel. Give me a sec. Because remember that whole thing yesterday of trying to, like, fix the resizing problem? Turns out I've researched it while, you know, off stream. And turns out people have been going around that problem. Because, like, a lot of people have that problem. Like, people setting up visibility of things and it not just updating stuff correctly. Apparently, I found a solution on a Godot forum. And you won't believe this. Because I didn't believe it either. Turns out, if you just like hide it and like this is like shown at the very beginning, right? You're doing all this when it's shown. If you hide it and then make it show again, it updates like its visibility flags somewhat. And it works correctly. So, you know. Hi, Zaft. Welcome, welcome. There's this room mini game. Do you want to hear the name? Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I was flabbergasted when I saw this. And apparently, like, there was an issue in the Godot engine that specifically mentioned this problem of, like, you're setting visibility on a child of, like, a container and stuff, and the container not updating its size. And apparently that specific maintainer's answer was like, that was what's the name of it? It was intended behavior, which I'm like, okay, but why? Like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Maybe if there has to be a reason, right? But that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like, are you seriously telling me that I'm setting visibility of things right here, and then I have to hide it and make it show to force it to go to its normal size? Are you... What? What do you mean? What do you mean I have to hide it? Because, like, I'm doing the exact same thing. Like, I'm doing this because basically I just want to be agnostic of whether it's shown or not, but whatever. But, like, what do you mean I have to, like, hide it and then show it again? In the very same frame for it to, like, update its size. Are you kidding? What? That's just wild to me. Working as intended. You need to write a paper on this? It's weird. Because, I mean, sure, it might be intended behavior, but that's not what I am expecting at all. Like, if I set something as visible, and if there's a parent that relies on that specific node to, like, set its size, I am expecting that thing to, like, adapt to the size of the newly visible thing, you know? Not to be, like, I don't have to hide it and show it again. But I don't know. It just seems really weird. It's just so weird. But, well, for now, while that is staying, I'll just do this and feel terrible about it. I wonder what's the reason for it to be intended behavior. I mean, they don't elaborate on it a lot, to be fair. Give me a second. Because I read through it. I don't think they elaborate all that much. Well, technically, no, okay. Oh yeah, because this was supposed to be like, okay. No, I'm reading this a little bit better. Pulling is still in. Yes, pulling is still in. Yeah. So the intended behavior that they're talking about here, is like, the person, I can actually show this. Okay, so technically it's not exactly what I was mentioning, but okay. So this person has like, it adds a thing and then hides a thing, right? And the panel stays on its size, right? Which, depending, like, apparently the intended behavior that they mentioned here is that they expand, but they do not shrink automatically. Which is weird to me, because that's not what I've been seeing at all. Because, like, okay, I'm gonna go through here, just like shrink or grow the same. Yeah, exactly. But so get this, right? He says that, or rather, that person says, it grows but does not shrink automatically, right? I'm gonna pass a few days here. I'm gonna go in. If that's the case, then why is it doing this? I'm gonna click on these and supposedly it should restrict the size. You see what's happening here? It's shrinking automatically. What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know. It's weird. And I think this happens, unless I'm mistaken. Okay, so maybe there is something. Let me take this off, right? Because I'm trying to adapt its size and stuff. Let me see here. Oh no, I need to leave, otherwise it's not gonna. Yeah. Yeah, it's still doing it. So what do you mean it doesn't shrink automatically? It is shrinking automatically. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that this person is like it's a maintainer. I've seen this person before. I think they're actually working on the tile map stuff, right? I don't know. Well, anyway, pulling is in again. I hide it and show it again. Whatever. It's working. I'm not exactly happy about this because like this seems like very contrite, but you know, if that's what it takes for me to get pulling back working, then I'll gladly take it. Hi Shai, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just dealing with the things from Godot. It's weird. It's a weird vibe out here. Oh, Phantom, welcome, welcome. Thank you, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Oh man, why are there so many Phantom sucks at chess alts out there? Or oh no, wait a minute. You probably changed your capitalization. That's probably it. Hi, welcome, welcome. I'm the one and only. Okay, yeah. But he did have a different capitalization, correct? Because I don't remember you having that before. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Good to know. Good to know. Doing okay? Good. Awesome, Shai. Glad to hear it. Hi, Connie. Welcome. Captain Fubar will be stoked that you did this much to keep the pooling. I mean, yeah, I know. But the thing is, I know that, you know, you can just add stuff and queue free and stuff like that. But that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Like, I like pooling, you know? I don't want to, like, every time I want to add stuff to this, I don't want to just create new stuff. If I already have the element there, if I already took the time to, like, instantiate the things, right? Like, why not reuse it? Why am I destroying a thing that is perfectly reusable? You know, it's weird to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Oh man. Oh, Retronator! Welcome! Oh my gosh, hello! Hi! How are you doing? Hello! I didn't know you were on Twitch. Wait a minute. Hi! Welcome! Hello! Oh my gosh. But yeah, welcome to this madness. It's maddening out here. Like, we're trying to wrestle with Godot, and sometimes it doesn't go all that well, but yeah. I was feeling derpy today. That's okay, Phantom. That's perfectly fine. Now I'm in a dilemma. Should I stay here or enter as SASDev? Well, like, if you want to, go over to Andreas. It's totally fine, Rez. And welcome, and thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Yeah. I think your concerns approach are very valid. Thank you. I appreciate that. Because, like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. People are like, yo, just queue free and you know, instantiate it again. It's no big deal. But I'm like, that's crazy. What are you talking about? I already took the computation to, like, instantiate a thing. Why do that? You know? Attach the nose. Is that... Oh! I didn't think of that, actually. I mean, that does seem kind of silly. But... That's how I do it. I see. Okay. I mean... I didn't think about that one specifically. I mean, I guess that kind of works, yeah. I'll be right back. Gonna say hi to someone else as well. That's okay. That's perfectly okay. Like, if you want to hang out somewhere else, that's perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. But I do appreciate you coming here and saying hi. I'll be right back. Gonna say it. Oh yeah, that was just what I just read. Never mind. Hi, Retronator. Welcome. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm trying to keep up with chat, and it's just crazy. I'm sorry. Hi, Kira Creaker. Welcome. Programming is always madness. It is. Yeah, it's maddening out here. What can I say? Detach can be quite expensive though. Oh yeah, there is that, because, like, you're changing the tree, like the node tree, and that might be, yeah. Detached nodes don't process but still live in memory, and you can use exit tree and enter tree to initialize. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Well, I'm gonna keep this as is for now. But let me just copy that. I'm gonna just copy your thing, Connie, and put it up in my notes. You know, I'm not stealing. Original idea. Do not steal. But I'm totally stealing it. But thank you for that. I'm gonna try it out at some point. So the solution is to turn it off and back on again. Is that what I'm getting from that? That is exactly it. It might sound really dumb, but that is exactly what I'm doing. I'm turning it off and back on again. And it works. Somehow this works. I don't know. Because if I don't know if you were here, Sakelos, when we were actually fixing that. But if I don't do this, then it doesn't like expand on its own. Which is weird. You know, like, oh, no, I need to leave. Never mind. Oh, I'm just making all the wrong things. I'm sorry. So this works fine, right? Now I'm gonna need this to like, yeah, okay. It's just not gonna. Okay, I did some boo boo, but that's okay. So like, if I don't turn it off and on again, as you mentioned, there's this thing like the first one, because I'm introducing this to the node tree for the first time, then it works. But what I usually do is I pull this thing and, you know, I turn it invisible, or rather I turn it off and back on in terms of visibility, right? So if I do this, and then it happens again, this happens. It's already in the tree, but it's not calculating the size of it correctly. Right? So that's what's happening. And then I went into the forums and like people were talking about this and like, oh, but if I turn it off and if I put it visible false and then visible true again, it triggers something that it like like the thing again, like it actually updates the size of the thing. So that problem is no longer here. The first time it always works, but the second time, oh, okay. Did I save that? Did I compile that? Don't make me paranoid, all right? Please don't make me paranoid. It was working. Whoa, okay. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Okay. I'm doing this all wrong. Never mind. Is it like a forced reset? I think so, yeah. Apparently, it's like a forced reset. Oh man, now it's not working and I'm kind of going crazy. It was working. What did I do? Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's the error right there. Yeah, I forgot to attach this. No, because I redid. Never mind. I forgot to attach this. Like, I undid a thing, and then I had to reattach, and I totally forgot. But anyway, now it's working. Let me just... So first time is always working. Second time is working. So it's always working now. So like, you know, I don't know. Like, I have to turn it, I have to turn the visibility off and then on again. And then it works. Somehow. But if I don't do that, it doesn't recalculate correctly for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Attaching hundreds of items is actually... I mean, I may be able to, like, get a different thing for this, but yeah. Oh Biggs! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everybody! Oh my gosh, it's so many people! It's included in Discord. Welcome everybody! Let me give a huge shout out to Biggs, because Biggs is awesome and amazing, and you all should go and follow him. Welcome everybody! We're just out here, like, battling Godot. Welcome everybody! And I hope you had a great stream, Biggs. I hope everything went well. Oh man. Thank you so much for the follow, Navigator Matt. Welcome. But yeah, welcome everybody. Skydriver and Panda Coder, Beto Mike. I don't know. I just really that. Oh yeah, thank you for that, Skydriver. I'll hydrate again, just because like I like drinking water. All right, so it's cool. Betamax. But yeah, I hope you had a nice stream, and thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody. I don't know if probably a lot of new people out here. So hello, name's Joanna. I'm trying to program a game. I tried to like do that, but you know, sometimes that just doesn't you know, that just doesn't pan out. But I'm working on this game. Yeah, I'm doing this thing. I'm gonna actually show it from the beginning because I don't trust this thing to be like completely okay. But yeah, from all the new people over on stream today, I am working on an RPG plus a base builder thing. So you're supposed to like have your own little base. That's this. Like, it's not like there's no animations nor anything like that. So please do bear that in mind. This is very much a work in progress. And you're supposed to like build stuff like this, for example, right? This is a forester, so you can attach woodcutters to this. Like, you can actually have people work. We'll need to pass a few hours so that stuff gets actually built. There you go. Now we can attach woodcutters to this so that can actually work, and they gather resources for us. You know, every hour they get a few resources for us to use. And then you're supposed to like, you know, build your own little hamlet, you know, your little village, your little thing, with a bunch of buildings for them to work on. We got farms, we got hunter cabins, you know, all the cool stuff, right? And then you got the RPG section, which when you leave, you get this whole overworld for you to explore. You got a little party out here. We got 4 people with us, like that. And every one of them has got their own thing. Some of them are ranged characters, some of them are melee, some have armor, you know, all the cool stuff. And yeah, you go and explore around. You go towards, you know, visit some other places, check your surroundings, all the cool stuff. And sometimes you get attacked on the road. Yeah. And you get to combat. And combat is like the third pillar of this thing. There's like the base, there's the RPG thing, and then there's the combat. Yeah, you're supposed to be like, it's a tactical turn-based RPG. So think along the lines of like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal. And yeah, this is a whack-a-people simulator. You just wait for them to come. We don't, you know, we want them to come closer so that we don't get whacked, you know, needlessly. And then you just whack people. Yeah, that's the good stuff. We're gonna wait here until they come, so it's easier. Because sometimes that works. It's just that doesn't work very well. Yeah, and you can choose where to place people. So it's a bit strategic. You gotta place your characters carefully so you know you minimize the damage that you take. Yeah, and we're getting whacked ourselves, so that's no good. Yeah, and then there's armor, which is super OP. Yeah. But hopefully we'll persevere. We'll be fine, and we'll win. Oh gosh, this is not looking very good, but we'll manage. We'll manage. It's okay. We got this. Hopefully we got this. They're both armored. I think we're just gonna get plastered. We're just gonna get completely broken apart. Yeah, Maybe not. But, you know, RNG sometimes does that. Oh, okay. Got one. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're fine. There's only one left, and there's 2 of us. Bam. Okay, there you go. Yeah, and that's it. Oh, man. We're just going to skip all the way through because last thing I want to showcase is, yeah, you can actually visit other places. So this is like a friendly settlement, and we can visit and trade with them. So for every resource that you can't produce yourself, you can actually get it from somewhere else. Yeah. So this village has stones, which we don't because we're not close to a mountain. So we can actually sell some of our stuff and get some of theirs. So now we have stones to bring back. And yeah, that's the thing. That's the game. And now I gotta catch up with chat because there's a lot of chat going on. When Beaks does push-ups, the text "twerk in progress" flashes on the screen. Are you kidding? I haven't been on the stream. Oh, hiya, TV Packs. Hi, welcome. Only Portuguese person opens the stream. Hi, Skydriver. Welcome. Dog training soon and still working while enjoying awesome stream. Thank you so much, Kadu, and thank you for that little tidbit. Like, I'm gonna try and see if that's a viable solution. You know, the whole adding and removing. I think for now I'm just gonna go with the pulling thing and like hiding and showing. But thank you. I do appreciate that. Just the phrasing, perfectly gen joke fuel. Oh man. Hopefully there's no armor dude. There were armor dudes, but fortunately we managed to break it off. As hell was the morning in the hospital and they let me out, but before they released me, they injected a huge load of painkillers. Oh, I hope you're okay, Skydriver. It doesn't, but that would be fun. I began a new diet, and in days I lost 2.5 kilograms. Nice. In only 2 days. Very nice. Honestly, I've just been looking for an excuse to say twerk in progress and finally found an excuse. I mean, you know, more power to you, Beaks. That's no, a panda. that, more power to you. That's okay. You were talking to Beaks. That does not sound healthy. I don't know. It depends on what they're doing, you know? Not gonna lie, I might put it in the stream. Do it, Beaks. You know you want to. Did you go from a pure rice diet to a pure fiber diet? So 2.5 kilograms of digested rice is gone. Maybe. Oh my god, Dave Menninger, welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, so that's it. That's the game. For everybody new here, that's what I'm working on. I have been hard at work for the past month or so, like trying to like restructure this whole project. I'm not gonna say done because we're never done with those things. And yeah, we're just gonna go back to it and start implementing some stuff. I do have some feedback over here that I want to work on. I think some of it I might have already tackled, unknowingly, but we'll see. We'll see how that happens. Oh, but before I do that, I just need a thing. Give me a second. What is going on in this thing? Okay. Yeah, I just want to do something to this. And hopefully this, because like, I was trying to fix a thing where it wouldn't show a window correctly. And I think I finally got it. Yeah, okay, it's good. Now it's working correctly. Because like this didn't used to work correctly. So, you know, as one does. But now it's fixed. So we got this. Oh man. That would be extreme dieting. Phantom sucks at chess. Yeah. I just shrink my portions. I still eat the same things. Ah, I see. Okay. Fixed. We've heard that one before. No, it's totally fixed. No, that was a dud. I forgot to set this thing over here, and this was creating problems. But now it's good. We're good. We're good now. It's fine. We're fine. It's totally fine. We're okay. All right. Let me just commit this because yeah, I don't want to have to go through this whole thing again. That feels like torture and pain, so please do not. Okay. So we fixed that. That was like 2 files, but those were two very important files, all right? Let me just commit this. Murder someone, yeah? Whack someone? Yeah, I do that. We whacking people out here. It's fine. All right, so let me see. Let me just commit this crime real quick. Yeah. Isn't that what everybody does when they say they commit? What are you all talking about? Whack on, whack off. Yeah. Mr. Miyagi would be proud of me. Honestly, I don't know anymore. It's okay, Biggs. This is okay. No, don't worry about it. Okay, let me just then, because I do have a list of the feedback that I got here. From people from chat. Yeah. Xenobleed was talking about the scout hut. Let me see. I think I fixed that one without actually realizing it. Yeah, I think this is all fixed because I fixed it for every building. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this one is fine. Yeah, I think this one's fixed. Ah, now we come into the bugs that Profits actually Profits actually put up here on itch. So we're gonna work through those. All right, let's see, because I do know about some of these. Yeah. The debug option available on one of the buttons during combat. Yeah, I do know about that one. We're gonna fix that one. Because let me just walk around here, see if something happens. Because I believe we're on a non-debug thing, and it still shows this thing. It still shows this debug thing. So we're gonna fix that one. Yeah. We don't want debug things on a release. That would be bad. Okay. Let's go to the overworld. Here we go. Hi, Inspector Gadget. Welcome. Why does C++ standard library doesn't have good string methods? Well, I haven't touched C++ in a while, so I wouldn't know. You'll probably need to either, do your own thing or rely on an outside library, which is kind of icky, but, as one does, I suppose. All right, it's over here somewhere. I just need to find it. And I did see strings out there. Do you see this? None of this is localized, by the way. Which is great. I love it. It's cool. I do need to fix this at some point. Maybe I should just fix it now before it like... Ugh. Just those use strings, easy. True. I should just use pictograms. Like the whole game is in pictograms. Kind of like there was this game that was super endearing. I loved it, and it was like it had no text. Just use emojis. It was kind of like that. Let me see if I can actually find a gameplay out of this. I found it. I played so much of this game. It's not even funny. All right. So, from what I remember, okay. Let me just, yeah, there we go. So this is UGG. This is an old game, all right? I played so much of this, it wasn't even funny. So basically, if I remember correctly, the story is like, the guy likes the girl, but she thinks he's poor. So she doesn't want to get along with him. So what he does is he opens a transportation business. And it's all like this, right? And they all speak to you in like basically emojis. Like, I want to go to number 1, and you gotta carry a person to the number 1. It was like, I love this game. It was so good. And yeah, you're supposed to like be making money so that the girl, you know, wants to get with you. And then the water levels would rise and everything. It was a whole thing. And the faster you were, the more money you'd gain. But if you were too fast, then people would fall off and stuff. It was pretty funny. That's what I was reminded of, that, like the whole pictogram thing. I loved this game. This game was so cool. I played so much of it. I was so bad at it too, but I was really, I was really young, to be fair. So, you know. And there were a bunch of things too, like. Oh yeah, there were a bunch of people. Like, there were old people. They were very like impatient and stuff. It was great. I love this game. Yeah. So maybe I should just try that. Maybe I should just be all pictograms, no text at all. Yeah. You just reminded me of Turbo C++. Hell days. Oh, Cavid Watson. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. Is it a compiler? It needs all the way for True. True. Oh man. No, but I really think the art style was super cute. The game was really, really cute. I really liked it. CVP development. I see. Which IDE are you using? This is Writer. JetBrains Writer. Let me just there you go. I do need to add a command to that. A lot of people are asking what IDE I'm using, so maybe I should just add a command for it. But yeah, I'm using Wait, did I? Oh, I said JetBrained, but it's JetBrains. It's got an S at the end. JetBrains. The best typo. Oh man, I'm back. Welcome back, chat. I need to go to the store though for food for tonight and stuff to wash our clothes. No problem. You do whatever you need to do. It's perfectly okay. Enjoy your grocery shopping. No problem. My brain hurt. True. Yeah, I really need to add a command to that so that I don't mistype anything else. Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. Are you? Huh. Interesting. Hopefully I'll feel better about tonight. I see. That's okay, Chai. But yeah, hopefully you have a good grocery run. Just lots of bad stuff happening. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully it'll improve. Yeah. I don't think this is set anyway. Why? Hold on. Because none of this is set by default, but it's still not allowing me to do map generation. So why are you doing that? Oh, I see. Okay. Right, okay. I was going to the store. I need something to drink. Bring me someplace. We should all go to the grocers to get our stuff. It's okay. Yeah, that's why. So like this wasn't supposed to happen, but it is. Not exactly ideal, this one. All right, let's stop using this as an enum. I will change this at some point, but for now, this will do. Right, we don't need that anymore. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, we'll just do it like this. Eventually, I want a more robust system for this, to be fair. But, this'll do, in a sense. There. So that way it's not... Oh, yeah. Read only. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. Eventually I'll improve this somewhat, but, yeah. I just feel a bit useless since I keep hearing rejections from job applications. My memory is really bad as well. Yeah, like the job market is not in a really good place right now. That's true. Yeah. It's happening with a lot of people I know too. It's bad out there. I'm sorry to hear that. But hopefully, like, you know, just I know it seems like really trite to say it, but like you gotta keep on trying. Unfortunately, that's the reality of the thing. But yeah, it does feel very defeating. Because I am on that end as well. Like, I started streaming basically because I wasn't getting anything. Yeah, so it's bad out there. We're in a rough spot. Which UI is this game based on? None whatsoever. I'm just making it up as I go along. I'm trying to keep my spirits lifted, but it's getting a little hard. Yeah, it wears you down a little. That is true. Unfortunately, it's the sad reality of it all. But hopefully things will improve. I mean, we don't know what tomorrow will bring, of course, but yeah. It is hard. I do get it. But hopefully things will improve. All right, let me... Actually, just do that. I can actually just do that, and that should be it. And now it's gonna break everywhere. Everything has its Dark Age and Golden Age. We're just in the Dark Age. Yes, some of the stuff that is happening out there is, yeah, it's a thing. We're definitely not in a good spot, you know, overall. Oh, which UI this game is based on? None yet. It's basically. I'm basically making up as I go along, Capid. It's just I'm trying, like, the UI has got no bearing on anything whatsoever. I'm just making it up. Right, the last match is almost made me cry. Yeah, because it wears you down after a while. I do get that. Yeah. Like, I have been there. Like, the after the layoff I got, like, it almost destroyed me. And trying to get a job after that has been bad. Let's just say. Because, like, I got a lot of, like, ghosting, a lot of stuff from there. Like, it was bad. But, you know, all we can do is, like, think that it'll get better eventually. But it's not easy. It's definitely not easy. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. It's just, I got laid off twice in the span of a year. God damn, Angry Maid. Yikes. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope you're doing better now. I can't even imagine. Like, I got laid off once, and I can't even imagine going through that twice in a year. I would explode. Jeez. Which studio company were you working? I'll just keep it, you know, I don't want to drag anyone through the mud for that, but so I'll just keep that, to me. But yeah, it was, yeah, we'll just leave it at that. My last layoff forced me to get a better job. I wouldn't have quit and shopped around otherwise. And I'm like, fingers crossed, please severance. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you managed to improve your station, Panda. That's awesome. I'm likely just quitting my job at the end of the year. Oh, okay. Do you got something lined up or something? Because if so, that's cool. I'm glad. Nope. Ah, I see. Okay. I mean, do I need a GPU to develop games on Godot? I don't think so. I have a job right now, so yeah, recovering little by little. Okay, okay. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I mean, it's a whole thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go now before I'm deciding to go. No, that's okay, Shy. Hopefully, like, you know, going to the grocery will at least help clear your head a little. But yeah, hang in there. Whoa. Hopefully things will improve. And go ahead, go and do groceries and stuff. I just don't like my job and I want to move to Europe. Oh, I see. Yeah, move to Europe. Come over here. So we can visit at some point, maybe. I don't know. Why did the game industry went bad? I don't know. It's just It's just, yeah, it just went really bad. I don't know why. I don't know how. Gotta lurk for a little while I go forage for sustenance. I shall return. No problem, Beaks. And enjoy your sustenance. Yeah. I'd say if they let me transfer to Europe, but it doesn't look like they're going to. Oh, I see. Yeah. I got laid off 4 times by the same company. They would let me go and hire me back 2 months later. Luckily, I'm out of that loop now. What the heck is wrong with those people? What? That is wild. What do you mean? I can't even fathom that. Holy crap. Like, the company that I was working for, they were all very nice at the end. And they said, oh, you know, if we ever need someone, you know, we'll get in touch with you again. But they never did. And at this point, I don't think they ever will. So, yeah. When you were working at a studio, what was your discipline? I was a technical artist, basically. Technical artist is a mix between programming and art. Basically, you just, you know, you implement stuff, you do some art stuff. You basically incorporate everything that the artists make and get in touch with the programmers and try to, like, put everything together, basically. I wasn't there for very long, though, unfortunately. Also, hi, heart failure. Welcome. Oh, you're currently in Europe, Panda? That's awesome. I'm also probably going to go to... Oh, yeah, you were mentioning that, yeah. Right now, I'm going around to different countries since I've pretty much never been outside of Italy. Ah, I see. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, going around doing your thing. That's awesome. I work in games too on the engineering side. Oh, nice. Love the tech artist. Tech artists are cool. And I'm not saying that because I am one. Or I was one. I'm not one anymore. Now I'm just a dev, apparently. You know, it's a thing. All that to avoid giving you a long-term contract. Are you kidding me? What? That is insane. Disgusting. That is actually disgusting. I'm going to be here until late July. Oh, I see. Cool. That's awesome. CEO of a small game studio? Well, if you consider one person a small game studio, then yeah, I'm CEO, developer, artist, all mixed into one. That's me. Twitch TV star. I wouldn't go that far. Yeah, that one I wouldn't go that far. Leading Godot UI expert. Amazing. Yeah, I'll just put that in my bio at some point. Like, if I ever want to get hired, I'm like, yeah, I'm a leading Godot UI expert. Hire me, you know? I know all the quirks. It's tough out there. Oh, yeah, it is. But, you know, that sort of thing just, like, makes my blood boil. Jeez. You know, I know that it's rough out there, but still. Yeah, this is actually a bit better to do. So we're just gonna do it like that for now. Hopefully I'll improve this somewhat. Oh boy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in the pop-ups that doesn't conform to language, and that is bad. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to fix that at some point. Which maybe will be now. We'll see. Because this thing, yeah, it was showing up because it was. Do you use C# easier than C++? I mean, I did use C++ at one point at the beginning. I'm gonna say like C# is definitely a little easier to like maintain because you don't have to worry so much about, you know, memory and stuff like that. It's a bit easier, yeah, but in terms of like I don't know, like code structure and everything, it's pretty similar in a sense. You know, the syntax is different, of course, but you know. I mean, you could be CEO of a one-person game studio. Why not? I mean, yeah, you just do most of everything. Make interactive resume, which will expand but not contract on resizes. I hate everything. I hate that you're right. Working as intended, am I right? Oh, man. Okay. Wait, what do you mean it's never changed? Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, this is totally different. That's okay. I think we're good now? Let's see. Oh, ads are going to begin shortly. So I'm so sorry to anyone who gets hit, but thank you for watching them because they support the stream. So thank you. Let's see if the combat actually doesn't trigger this time. Would be nice. Please do not. Please close and open eyes for resume to resize. True! Ah, there we go. Okay, it's not doing that anymore. Okay, so that one's fixed. Good. I will need to do this a bit better in the end, and this is not being... Yeah, none of this stuff is actually you doing anything, so yeah, whatever. Hi, Kenan Cube, welcome. Please close and open eyes for resume to resize. I hate that you're right. Incredible combat event UI. Yeah, I try to make like, can you see it? Like, look at that. It's amazing. It's so interactive and so pretty. It's terrible. Also, hi Fred. Welcome. You need to be in a pool to read the resume. True. All of the memes, the pool memes are gonna be living forever in this game. It's gonna be amazing. Are you interested in making a custom game engine? I actually started making a custom game engine at the very beginning. It's very nice. Like, I do like doing that, and it was fun. Thing is, making a custom engine is only good if you actually need some very specific stuff for your game. Because like you lose a lot of time making a game engine. I mean, I say lose a lot of time. You're doing a thing, so it's not you're not losing time, but you know, a lot of time is spent on making the engine as opposed to making a game. So if you like making the engine, that's okay. But if you're making a game, then that's completely different. Yeah, you'll want more time devoted to the game than to the engine itself. You know. Did you end up fixing the Windows resize issue? I did, actually. And you'll never believe how I did it. Hopefully y'all are still there, so I'm not talking to the wall. But where is it? Ah, here we go. Do you see this? Basically, I've searched a few things, a few forums, and apparently, if you turn it, if you turn the visibility off and on again, it triggers like an event or something that forces it to resize somehow, and then it works correctly. Yeah. I don't know either. I don't know, okay? It is so dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. All I can say is it's dumb. But it works, so I'm keeping it like this. Apparently, from what I've gathered, this is supposed to be working as intended. I don't know why. So yeah, we're just just keeping it like that, you know. Making her relive this UI hack wouldn't be minute time. True. No, but I love the memes that are coming out of it. Yeah. Oh, thank you for that hydrate song. Hello. Welcome, and thank you. I needed that. I needed some hydration. I just didn't know it. But thank you. Cheers. I have missed 10 live streams from sleeping. What are you doing sleeping? Don't sleep, ever. Then you won't lose anything. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome, Saul. Oh, man. Aren't we all talking to walls? Hopefully not. Hopefully we're doing okay. Better than that. I can imagine how situation, but here the situation is worse. Since like 2018, the Lyra is losing its value. The Young Turks are one of the most oppressed young youth in the world. Ours is more politically related situation. We have a segment since the 2002, 14 to power. Yeah, it's a thing out there, TV Backstory. Hopefully things will improve with time, but you know, it's hard out there. I hear you. Are you going to put this game on Steam? That's the idea. Yes, I'm just not putting it there right now because like the game is very much still in development, and I want it to be, you know, fairly more developed before putting it in a huge platform like Steam. But yeah, the idea is to eventually put this game out on Steam. Yeah. I came home from school. I was playing rugby and I got tackled by two someone. 80 kilograms each, so my ribs feel broken. I need to rest. Oh my gosh, Saw, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll recover quickly. Dang, that is like wild. But hang in there. You got this. Hopefully some nice rest will put your ribs back together. Okay, I got an error in this. What are you doing? What? What? What are you talking about? Did that happen during the thing? I don't know how that happened. Hopefully it's a dud. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know. I think when Rib is out of place. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. So, I love the tile map. Yeah, the tile map is from Kenny. If you like it, you can actually use it too. Give me a second. Because I haven't done any custom art for the game yet. I do for the UI, because the UI there's not a lot to get from. But yeah, if you like the tile map, you can actually use it too. It's from Kenny. That's what I'm using. Yeah. Are you joining Pirate Software's Game Jam next month? Probably not, because I would have finished this game. I mean, I'd love to. Most of the work that I've enjoyed doing has been on game jams. But I don't know. I'll see. I'll think about it, because like I do want to finish this. Yeah. You use your own art. Got it. I got one that I think will match the theme. Oh, I see. Yeah, eventually I do want to make art for this. Because as much as I like this one, it's a little too cartoony for what I'm hitting, or what I'm trying to hit, basically. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the only thing. Like, I'd love to participate on it, because I love doing game jams and stuff like that. But the thing is, I'm trying to, like, finish this so I can get it up on Steam at some point. And hopefully I manage. But yeah. This thing is so cute. Oh, I think I've seen this in a tutorial at some point. This looks very cute. Yes. I love it. But thank you for posting on it. Yeah, I've seen this somewhere. I think I've seen a tutorial use this at some point. This is really cute. But yeah, I'll think about it. There is one, it's not even a game jam, but Captain Coder. Let me... if you all want to check out, hopefully I'm spelling his name correctly. Yes, I did. Okay. The Captain Coder is actually doing a game jam too soon. And I might write like a blog post for that. For all the stuff that I've learned organizing my whole project, you know? Cuz like it's been a long thing coming, and I think that that jam might be just the final push that I needed to actually writing it. It's a good one for a top-down, not too cartoony. Oh yeah, it looks really cute. I really like it. Yeah. It looks very cute. Where's my shout out for giving you the fact? I do appreciate it though. Yeah, they're doing a game jam. Captain Coder is actually hosting a game jam. Let me see if I can because I saved the jam. Ah, here we go. Yeah. I was talking about this yesterday. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing a game jam. And I might just write a post about it, what I've learned about organizing my project. Because I've been thinking about it for quite a bit. I don't see a lot of people talking about organizing their projects and stuff. And basically I got all my information from like scouring the internet and just piecemealing everything. So hopefully I get to write something that people will, find useful. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Hopefully it does. Hopefully. That's the idea anyway. Okay, I think I'm just going to go to the pop-up. Let me just check something real quick. Where are you? Oh, because the pop-up isn't even a scene. It definitely should be, though. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I need this pop-up to be a scene. I like yogurt, both normal and super. Yeah, yogurt is nice. Is it like submitting an article on game development? I think so. Yeah, I didn't read the rules very carefully. Still, I do need to read the rules a bit more carefully. I haven't had time to do that yet. But yeah, hopefully I do a little dev blog about it. I do need to set up somewhere to blog about. We'll see how I manage that. I'll look into it. Thanks for sharing. No problem. Yeah, if you like participating in stuff like that or doing anything like that, yeah, that's cool. That's awesome. I'm glad I was able to like give you guys something cool to work with. Yeah. All right, let's make this pop-up an actual thing. Yeah. Okay. Let's make this. Save branches scene. There we go. Okay, resources, game, UI, scenes. Wait a minute, what? Oh no, never mind. This is supposed to go on common. That's right. Resources? No, I'm on game. Never mind. Yeah, over here. Yeah. Don't question it. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Okay. I want this to be a screen. I'm gonna call this a pop-up. There we are. All right. So let's do this a little bit differently. Let's make this a full rect. And you're supposed to be... If it's an article, I might join. If it's a game, then it's a no-go. I already have my hands full on for now. Yeah, that's the thing. It's the same thing with me too. Like, like I don't have the time, or rather, I do have the time, but I do want to dedicate. That's what I meant. I do want to dedicate most of my time to this game specifically because this is, I don't know, I want this to go on, to go get finished at some point. But if it's like an article just showcasing the stuff that I've learned over like developing this, then yeah, I'm totally down for that. I want to be a game dev. I can code in C++, and I'm stuck in finding the right resource. Can you give me a lead? Well, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff out there. Give me a sec. There is a very cool thing out here. Give me a second. There are quite a few places for you to start with. But if I had to go, like there are a few things for a few resources that I got out here to help you out with things. But like by far the biggest three, oh man, I'm forgetting the name again. Is it this one? Handmade. Oh god. Okay. There you go. Okay, hold on. I really should put this up somewhere. But yeah. Like, if you want to start working on game development, there are 3 places where maybe you'll find the best kind of resources for it. Give me a sec. Okay, so there is the by far the biggest one, or rather the best one for you to starting out is Pirate Software's Develop.Games. So that one will give you a broad view of everything, right? If you're coding in C and you want like a good resource to get started working on like a custom thing, like if you want to do custom engine stuff, then you'll probably find Handmade Hero pretty useful. That's another one. And if you want to, this one was given to me yesterday, actually. If you want to start working on your coding for games, you can actually use this one as well. codinggame.com. Yeah. So I think those 3 are good ones. But yeah, eventually you might be able to get some more resources if you just search for the stuff that you want to do. Yeah. Now you got the Elvis song back in my head. I prefer yogurt. Is using collections, using in functions locally a good way? I mean, depends on how you use them. But yeah, I think using collections is fine. Yeah. Locally, yeah, it depends on what you're doing, but yeah, it should be good. YouTube Elvis yogurt. You need a TTS reading. I have to do that. Like, actually, Beegs has told me that there's a way on Twitch to like actually implement TTS without having to go through third parties. I have to see what that's all about. I need to set that up, but I haven't had time. Like, I want to get onto that, but I haven't had the time yet. Because I want to do emotes for the stream as well. That's something that I've been cooking for a long time. Like, I got a lot of like emote ideas to do. I just haven't gotten around to them yet. Oh man. Use Unreal Engine for C++ or make your own engine. There is that, yeah. Hey, Trap Exit, welcome. There is massive amounts of information online. Yeah. Just, having a good first place to look is always nice. But yeah, if you just type in what you want to do, there's probably a few resources out there to help you. Yeah. Not certain, but I think you need to do a new project for the gem. And the vlog is about what you learned during that project. I see. Okay. Oh, hi, Justin Helps. Welcome. Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, I do need to read the rules a bit more carefully. I haven't had the time to do that yet. But yeah, even if that's the case, I'll probably just try to get the blog post out there, because I feel like there's not a lot of info out there on the subject, and I'd like to give my take on it, basically. So like, even if it's not a thing for the game jam, I'll just provide the thing anyway, and hopefully that'll be useful for someone. Hi, I've returned. Hiya, beings. Welcome back. Hope your sustenance was good. Thank you very much. No problem. Yeah, that's a starting point, of course. Depending on what you want to do, like, there's a bunch of resources out there for you to look at. It just, type in a search engine what you want to do, and there's probably a lot of stuff out there for you. Saturn Cafe. Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There is always a way. Yeah, there is, but it's well up there. My time has been a little hectic these past few weeks, but I'll try to improve on that. I officially printed Hello World in Lua. I'm pretty much a programmer. Nice, K9. Awesome. Yeah, you just keep on going. It just improves from there. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're going to add a panel container to this. No, not a panel container. Just calling this container. Yeah, we're gonna do a theme. That's right. Window. There we go. I want this to be centered on screen. Anchors. Center. There we go. And then I'm going to put everything that is out here, these contents, over on the container. But to do that, well, there is that, yeah. I probably should limit this to a size, I feel. I think I'm just going to make this I think I'm just gonna make this I don't know, 500 or something. Can't do that. Center. There we go. Okay. So if I make it 500 and I move all of the contents over to this, what happens? Okay, yeah. There is that. Yeah, it just expands indefinitely. What is this thing doing here? What? Okay. Well, it seems like the problem is the text, though. How can I make this? Yeah, it won't let me because the text is just expanding it. I didn't want that to be the case. I wanted this to have a max size, to be fair. But I don't know exactly how to do that. Because I don't think I can change the size of this thing. Yeah, it just does that. Because the text is making it expand. Right, yeah. You need auto wrap? Will that work? I wonder. But it... Oh, an auto wrap, it works. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, that way this works. But wait a minute, if I change the text out of this, what happens? If I, for example, take out a thing. Oh, it adapts automatically. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, good. Then we're good to go. Okay, we don't need scroll. I don't think text is ever going to be that big that it needs a scroll. Yeah, we're just going to delete this container. We don't need this anymore. We're just going to move this back to center. And that's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're not gonna... Actually, this is misspelled too. Oh, lurk away saw. That's perfectly okay. Okay. There we are. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna take this out. Like, I think this is adapting, correct? Yeah, this adapts to the thing. Might be a bit too big, but you know, eventually we'll tackle that. It's fine. Okay. We need to set the code for this too. Oh, and actually, let me just check on something. How are you doing that here? Filter is in stop. Okay, how about the container? Pass. Interesting. All right, I'll just keep it like that. Back to procrastinating so I don't have to code. I see. That's okay. Okay. Hold on a minute. What? It wasn't doing that before. Oh, because... Okay, I think I see what's happening. The layout is probably... Yeah, it's expanding horizontally. Okay. Well, doesn't need to do that, to be fair. Not allowed. Says I, gaming and watching the stream instead of working. I mean, technically we don't need it to like expand. We just need to make this centered. So let me just go to layout. Let's make it shrink center. There we are. Okay. I think that's a bit better than that, because that way we can just, you know, do things. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. Okay, we can delete this button now. Let's save this. Yeah, and if we add a button to this. Hello. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we got it. We good. We're fine. Okay, I think we got this. Only thing we need to do now is change the code for this, because like this needs a bit of code correction. Where's my pop-up? This doesn't even need to be a state anymore. You can just set it up and it's fine. I mean, for game devs, gaming can be considered inspiration market research. It most certainly can, yes. It most certainly can. Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff out here. We don't need to add a lot of stuff to this, so we're good. We're good. We're fine. Here's what's gonna happen then. This is not gonna be a state anymore. It's going to be this. I need to change the name of this. It's like rename. Can I? There we are. This is going on the screens. Where would that be? Elements, HUD, screens. Oh, there it is. Screens. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Angry Mate. Cheers. No, add all the stuff. All of it. No exceptions. All right. Oh, I actually got a button data here. Where is this thing from? Oh, it's a struct inside the thing. So we'll need to fix that. That's okay. Public override. Is it public? I don't remember. Oh, right, because this is not a state anymore. This is supposed to be a control. No, a control. Oh man. Then an control language changer. There we go. Ready. There we are. Oh, it is public. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. We'll get to that in a bit. We need to implement these two. Yes. There we are. This is a to-do, but we'll get to that in a bit. Just marking it so I can remember. Yeah, we don't need any of this. It's fine. Yeah, this doesn't need to be a state. This just needs to be a control. And that should improve things a bit somewhat. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that that we don't need to make like into an actual state, and we can just make it a control, and that should improve things by quite a bit. It should be, otherwise you get case like shit in move 3. Oh man. Welcome back, Shy. Welcome back. You're not wrong. Those devs saw out of touch with the market and players pissed me off. I'm probably not gonna stream because you have to get up really early. A little before 8 a.m. Oh, okay. I see. That's okay. I was laughing just a while ago though. It's funny to me that boyfriend who has trouble getting up needs to get up so early. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a struggle for him. Absolutely. Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome. We're doing good. Just, getting the stuff out there. Reworking a bit more UI because, as one does. Trying to like improve things somewhat around here. But yeah, we're doing the thing. Yeah. Are we living in the land of the queue free today? Maybe. Yeah, it's been a wild journey about the whole queue free thing. But it's a thing. What can I say? Okay. I don't need you anymore. I do need this, but at the same time I don't need this. So okay. Let me public class. Not with a capital C. What are you doing? Set up parameter. I got most upsetting news. If you're a Mass Effect fan, running and walking is the same speed. It just changes the camera perspective. It does feel like that in the original one, right? Or in the whole trilogy, because it like in the original, it definitely feels like that. It feels like the walking is very awkward. That would be a crime. the thing that made me. The thing that was so funny to me about Mass Effect is like, I am Commander Shepard. I am a super soldier, and you know, I eat cosmic abominations for breakfast, and then I can only run a measly 3 seconds, and then I'll get tired. Oh man, that should be a crime. True. Even our guide who will bring boyfriend to the doctor knows boyfriend can't get up that early. He responded with a laughing emoji telling him he'll have to get up early. That really got me laughing. I see. Well, hopefully he manages to, you know, get up early this time. We'll see. BioWare lied. All those hundreds of hours of running for nothing. It's all a matter of perspective. True. Oh, man. I love it. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh man. Yeah, gonna need to work on this, but we'll get to that in a bit. Oh yeah, there is a thing I need to do. And we'll get to this. We do need this, but yeah. This conversation about the game also makes me laugh, even though I never played it. Yeah, but that's okay. We're not talking about anything specific to the game itself. It's just like the tech behind it, I suppose. But yeah, it definitely, like, running in the first Mass Effect, at least, I don't know if it's the same with 2 and 3. But running in the first Mass Effect definitely feels a little awkward. So I wouldn't, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Okay. There we are. Okay. There. There we are. Not really planning on playing the game, so it's fine. Oh, yeah, it's totally okay. That's totally fair and valid. Okay, we're gonna need a few stuff for this, but we should be okay. Okay. Here's what's going to happen. Ooh, you can tell this thing is old. Dang. You can definitely tell this thing is old. All right, we're gonna keep this here. I don't know if this is actually needed, so I'll just comment this for now. I'm really bad with horror games. I mean, Mass Effect is not really a horror game, dude. Like it does have its moments where it's a bit more tense, but I wouldn't classify it as a horror game. Maybe the last one. It's just a very, very, very slow game. Oh, the first one, absolutely, yeah. It does feel a bit slow. Mass Effect 2 and 3 kind of improve on that somewhat. I think it's a bit more fluid in that sense. Even if you try to run through it. Oh man, you're just killing it next. You're killing it. What kind of game is it? It's supposed to be like a space opera RPG. Think along the lines of like, I don't know, your Stargates or your what was the name of it? It's crap. I totally forgot. Is it Stargate that I'm thinking about? No, it's not Stargate at all. They all begin with star or something. Oh man. I will find it. Star Trek. That's what I meant. It's kind of like along the lines of like a Star Trek. But as a game, you know, it's like an RPG. Oh man. Imagine being a Mass Effect speedrunner. True. Oh man, amazing. Haven't played those games. Oh no, these are not games. I'm mentioning like these are like TV series. They're kind of like well, I'm sure some of them have game adaptations, but I'm talking about mostly the vibes from the TV series themselves. Basically, it's kind of like a space. You know, it's an RPG in space, basically, with like alien races and you know your whole choice and consequence, all of those things. Yeah. It's pretty much your standard RPG. It's a bit more action based. It's not. I don't know if you're like accustomed to like tactical RPGs, kind of like in the vibes of like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and stuff like that, or even 3. Even 3 is a bit like that. But yeah, it's more along the lines of what do you call it? It's a third person action game in a sense, but it has the main focus of it is the RPG, basically, and the combat is like a bit more action heavy. Yeah. Star Trek, Star Wars, all the stars, like it's star everything. Star Trek Elite Force was great. Is that a game or like a series? Because I mix those two all over the place. Oh, it's actually a game. Okay. It's on GOG. Ooh. This is giving me a lot of Deus Ex vibes. I guess the art style is very similar. It feels. I never played this one. If I hear Mass Effect, I think it has a lot of shooting. Oh yeah, the combat is a lot about shooting stuff. Is it really with like having time to choose skills? You do, like there's a system like you do the combat is basically through shooting, but when you're choosing skills to like deploy, the game kind of pauses and you get to choose where you want to like place your powers or like who to target with your powers. It does have that little pause in there to help you like target whatever you want to do. But yeah, the game like combat is yeah, like Final Fantasy. Which one? Because if it's the classic ones, I'm gonna say no. Oh, you mean the whole choosing skills and stuff? Like the game just pauses for you to choose a skill and stuff? Yeah, I guess it kind of works like that. Yeah, the game just basically just pauses. The game is real time. It's not like Final Fantasy VII where it's like it's kind of turn-based in a sense, unless you have active battles and stuff. But yeah, the skills choose. Yeah, it's you can kind of see it kind of like in Final Fantasy VII in a sense. You like the whole game pauses. It's an action game, so there's like you know, the action is happening. People are running around and stuff. And when you choose to deploy a power, you can actually pause the game, and you can actually move the camera around. Like, I want to target this person. I want to target this person. You know, there's the whole thing. Yeah. For a more recent reference, Mass Effect is more like the first season of The Expanse. I have to see that. I haven't seen that yet. I'm very behind in terms of like watching series and stuff. Hi Ashley, welcome. Oh my god, the Discord is up. Yes, it's been for a bit, for like a few weeks at best. But yeah, if you want to join in, like the link is down there. There's also a command for it if you want to check it out. Yeah. I fully totally missed it. That's okay. I don't. I haven't promoted it as much as I probably should. Yeah. What's The Expanse? Best hard sci-fi in the last years. Yeah, I have a friend group that is talking about it all the time. And like, I want to get in with the memes. But, you know, I haven't had we didn't have the time to watch it yet, but I do want to watch it. Yeah, absolutely. I think that the game is a bit too difficult for me if I hear it like this. Sorry. No, that's perfectly okay. Like, hey, if it doesn't seem like your cup of tea, then that's okay. that's all right. Okay. Cool. All right, let me then. Even the shooty part is basic regarding other shooters. Oh yeah, it's definitely a bit more basic than other shooters, but I found it like refreshing because it was like simple. You could just like, you know, be a little. It's a little less contrived, I suppose. It's all about the detective adventures and choices you make, in a sense, yeah. And you can actually like lower the difficulty if you feel like the combat is too much for you and you just want to enjoy the story. You can definitely just dial the combat way down, so you can just plow through it if you want to. Chrono Trigger was even more difficult. I had to give up on that game. Oh, I see. But in terms of like having a lot of stuff going on, is that it? Yeah, I guess this is what I need. But it's not a string anymore. It's a string callback. Label callback. There we go. We good. We got this. Although what is this thing doing here? What? Actually, yeah, like, who cares? Chrono Trigger doesn't pause the game and my reaction time sucks, so I can continue. I'm too slow. Oh, I see. Because of the action, what do they call it? ADB? Action turn-based or something? I don't know. The gameplay is extremely different from Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger, just to be clear. It's basically a non-pure shooter game where you can have a build path and different abilities. Yeah, in that sense, it's kind of different. It's a bit more action-based, but I feel like maybe depending on how Shai is like approaching it, that may be too much for her. Sounds like it, at least. Hukimato, welcome. Hello, boa tarde. How do you do? Hello. Another amazing sci-fi I can recommend. First season of Altered Carbon. Only watch season 2 if you're a completionist. Oh, I see. I didn't hear about Altered Carbon. I didn't know about that one. The Expanse I do know about because like my a bunch of my friends have talked about it. I never heard about Altered Carbon though. Oh, all right. Poster seems very dramatic. All right, all right. I'll add that to my endless list of stuff I want to watch. Thank you. Thank you for that recommendation. Impress your friends with this show? All right, I will. I will. I agree with Captain Fubar. Second season isn't terrible. It's not very good either. I see. Okay. The more customization you can do to a character, the harder it is for me to play. Oh, I see. There is a bit of customization going on in Mass Effect. I don't know. It depends a lot. Like the best way would be to like try a demo. I don't know if there's actually a demo for Mass Effect, but like maybe watch a bit of footage over on YouTube and see if it's your thing. But you know, if it's not, then that's okay. All good. How are you? Doing good. You know, trying to get stuff done and getting derailed with Mass Effect and sci-fi as is as is usual. You know, as one does. Okay, we need to get this all out of here. I was doing it. I was doing it here too. Ooh. Are they available on Steam? Mass Effect? I think the Legendary Edition is available on Steam, I think. Yeah. No demo, but I think you can do a trial of EA Play, which will give you access to the Mass Effect games. I think so too, yeah. There's also that. But I think they're available on Steam. They must be fairly cheap, quite old. Yeah, there's the Legendary Edition, which is, you know, it's newer stuff. But, like, the old ones are fairly old, so they should probably, you know, be a little easier to get. Legendary $60, it must be insane. Oh no, don't get Legendary for $60. That's way too much. Mass Effect does difficulty settings. Yeah, that's what I was mentioning. Yeah, I was mentioning it to Shy. Like if you want to just experience the story and go through the through the story fairly easily, you can just crank the difficulty all the way down and like just enjoy the story for what it is. Yeah. I find it really funny that I go through all of that and then I come up here and I get the exact same. I was doing this, which is basically a different way of doing that whole window resizing problem. Yeah. Cool. You know. Oh man. All right. That's cool. That's nice. All right. So here's what's going to happen. We need a few things for this. So, text callback. Oh, these need to be public, of course. Public. There's got to be more, but we'll get to that in a bit. I don't need to do any of this, to be fair. Why am I... I'm not even using this anywhere, am I? Why am I saving this? Okay. I should probably also add a title bar to this. There. We are going to remove the cross and probably the icon, you know, but we'll get to that in a bit. We'll fix that in a bit. I see only one game called Mass Effect and it's like 30, but too much, but I can wait for a sale. Yeah, you can definitely wait for a sale and see if it's, because like I got it for pretty cheap. Oh man. Whew. Original Mass Effect is still $30 on Steam for a game from 2007. EA hate is totally deserved. Yeah. Did also find the second one. Yeah, the second one is a bit... It's by far my most favorite of all the three. I think it's like my favorite from the trilogy. It's a bit different from Mass Effect 1, but it doesn't deviate all of that much. It's fairly more polished in the sense of like the mechanics and everything. It's fairly more, it does have the roughness sanded out of it, I guess. If you're playing a game, just take the song by itself. Yeah, I mean. Any of her games on itch were made with Godot. I just started by Godot Journey, so I'd love to try some games for fellow Portuguese. Well, yeah. I mean, I appreciate that. But no, all the games that are on itch, from me, they were done using Unity. This is like my first game in Godot. And it started out as a Unity game too. So, yeah. Like, I haven't finished any Godot games yet. I mean... I'm trying to, but, you know, hopefully it'll be this one. Hopefully this one's the ticket. Second one is no longer available. Is it really? Did it take it out? You have to buy the Legendary Edition if you want to play all three games. I see. Okay. But I did get the, like, on sale... I got the Legendary Edition for pretty cheap. I do remember that. I got it for like 10 euros or something. It was like a pretty wild discount, but I did get it, yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to check out another cool Portuguese streamer, Captain Fubar has the right of it. Give me a second. I can do shout outs. There you go. There's Bernard from Two Nerdy Nerds. They're a couple. They're Celine and Bernard. And Bernardo is Portuguese. So if you want to check out another cool, another Portuguese developer, there you go. Yeah. And they're developing stuff in Godot. So yeah, pretty neat. And there's probably a bunch of them, more of them out there. I just don't know about them yet. How was the transition? It was oh, and thank you so much for the follow. The transition was fairly easy. Like in the way that I was making games in Unity, I relied on Unity very little, to be fair. So that certainly helped with the transition. But it was fairly easy. It took a while because, of course, you have to take into account like all the quirks that you're not expecting, right? And even today, I'm paying for like not knowing the quirks for Godot. But yeah, the transition was fairly straightforward. It was fairly okay. Yeah. It seems Captain Fuar has summoned me somehow. Yeah, he did. Welcome, Bernardo. Yeah, we were just talking about you guys. The you know, growing awareness of the community. That's how it works around here. How you doing? Doing good. Just, you know, getting stuff done along. Yeah. But yeah, we just finished the whole rework the UI thing, and I'm still working through it. Apparently, I'm still doing a few things out of it. But yeah, I'm actually tackling some of the feedback that we got on the playtest. So yeah, I'm trying to work through that, and hopefully hopefully getting stuff done. Yeah, we're doing stuff. Stuff is happening. Apparently. Maybe. I shouted your name 3 times very loud into the mirror and I looked like a fool. No, it's okay. You summoned him. He's right here. I'm an absolute beginner in general, so I'm still wrapping my head around nodes and scenes. Yeah, like for someone who doesn't come from a game development background, it might be a little more difficult to like tackle those sorts of things. But eventually, like hopefully it sticks. If you actually want to, I don't know if what you're actually doing to learn Godot, there is a very good tutorial that I've found on their own docs that really helped me grasp the whole thing of how Godot works. It was this one. You know, your first 2D game. If you want to do a 3D game, there's also an option for it. There's a link right below that. But yeah, if you want to, you know, get to grips with everything, I found like that was the first tutorial I did when I was thinking of transitioning to Godot. And, you know, it worked wonders for me. Like it definitely helped me. So maybe it'll help you. I don't know. It worked, so now you just look badass. True. Think of them like Lego bricks, build scenes with them to achieve your goal. Yeah. Oh, ads are starting soon, so yeah. Sorry about that. Brecca's video is also decent for beginners. I think it is explaining things very visually. That is true too. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it so I can. Here we go. Well, there's 2 of them. I'm gonna post both. Both is good. Oh, you're following back your tutorials? No? Cool, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna post them here, just so everybody's aware that they exist. I definitely, when I set up a blog, I'm definitely gonna add stuff to like everything, like all the links that I usually post on chat and stuff. All right, give me just a few minutes, everybody. Since the ads are in progress, I will tackle everything that I'll tackle the rest of the chat because I've missed some messages, but I will be back in just a few minutes. I'll tackle everything in chat after I come back. So be right back. All right, I am back. And I refilled my water bottle, so I'm ready. I'm ready for action. Alrighty, so let me just tackle everything that I missed from before I left. Okay, so this is from Next. From your experience, how difficult would it be to create a Metroidvania navigation with turn-based combat game? I mean, it depends a lot on how complex you want that to be. But, I mean, it's certainly doable. It might be difficult in the sense that it might be a lot of work, but I don't feel like it would be difficult in terms of complexity a little bit too. But in terms of like being feasible, I think it's very feasible. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was the Brackies thing. Actually threw myself headfirst into make a button that would mine bronze. Yeah, mine all that bronze, man. I'm proud of Marcus tutorials now. Oh, yeah, cool. That's awesome. Gonna play some chill Minecraft with you in the background. Oh, that's awesome. Well, enjoy, chat. Enjoy your Minecraft. I think Unity is still the biggest mobile market, but in other markets, it's shrinking. Oh yeah, absolutely. Because like Unity has a bunch of stuff tailored, custom tailored to like mobile markets and stuff. So yeah, they're still quite big in that regard. Yeah. For more specific tuts, Godot on YouTube have very good specialized tutorials about Godot, saving loading, UI shaders. Oh yeah, I do have to watch the shaders one. Like I have it on my watch list for like months now, and I have yet to watch it. It's a thing. What can I say? I'm not super interested in making a platformer, but just want to go through that tutorial to get as much as from Godot itself as possible. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't have to like specifically enjoy the project, but the fact that you make it and it's, you know, fairly easy to tackle, then yeah, eventually you will come out the other side knowing more about it. So you can actually tackle the stuff that you enjoy doing. Yeah. GD Quest seemed cool too. Oh yeah, GD Quest is actually really good as well. Yeah. They even have an in-software tutorial. Yeah, they actually implemented that. Like, that was wild. When I saw that the first time, that was really wild. It helped me understand a bit better the basics of a scene and stuff, but I'm still unsure whether it's best to have a node or nest a scene. It depends a lot on what you want to do. Yeah. Like, that will come with experience. For now, what I suggest is do what feels comfortable. And eventually you'll come to the point where like, oh, okay, so this makes more sense to do it this way or another way. You know, it's a thing. Avoid falling into tutorial hell. Yes, only watching tutorials. Start with the beginning tutorial on Godot docs. Then either start with your own very simple project and only watch a tutorial if you're stuck, or expand on the existing basic tutorial and add your own features. Yeah, that's the thing. Like a good way to like avoid tutorial hell, I find. Try to make something really small by yourself, right? And then when you get stuck on something, you find something that helps you tackle that specific problem. And then you stop watching tutorials and keep working it through yourself. You'll learn more that way. Yeah, 100%. And that way, if you keep doing that, like when you get stuck, watch a tutorial, get past the hurdle, continue doing it by yourself. Eventually you'll learn more that way. Yeah. My eyes glaze over when tutorials start showing me how to adjust the properties of imported assets. Well, yeah, I mean, I just want a little push to figure out Godot itself, then I'll knock my head against the walls to make it do what I want. Exactly, yeah, that's the way to go, yeah. In that case, the Brackets videos will give you the basic info. Hopefully I'll also learn stuff by osmosis when watching these streams. Hopefully, I mean, if you wanna learn game dev, I'll try, but you know. Hiya Dex, welcome back. Oh no, that was for me. Never mind. Okay. I love Godot Ears. Yeah, Godot Ears seems pretty cool. I definitely do want to watch some more of their videos, but yeah. I very much agree with Captain Fubar. It's way better to work on your own thing and watch tutorials to get unstuck rather than just tutorials for the sake of tutorials. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Yes, I do. I also agree with that. Nerdy nerds. Yeah, we got the 2 nerdy nerds. Well, unfortunately, not the 2 nerdy nerds, but 1 nerdy nerd is in the audience. Yeah. I was looking, but I sensed the Maka people. Yeah. And while you're at it, join Captain's Jam and record it, and maybe win a prize for learning. Yeah, that's quite it. Yeah, if you want to go at it, there's actually a game jam that's going to, I think it's going to happen. It's not happening right now, is it? When is it? Oh, wait a minute. I am watching the wrong one. I've been linking the wrong one all this time. Amazing. Hold on. Let me see. Ah, here we go. No, but this one ended 11 months ago. So hopefully there's a new one coming. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Ah, here's the one. Okay, thank you so much for that. I was linking the wrong one, so yeah. More the fool am I. Cool. Cool. Okay, let's just delete this bookmark because I don't want to link the wrong stuff again. But thank you, Zapt. Thank you for that. Yeah, you should consider entering that jam. Yeah. I just got my order from 7-Eleven on Prime X Edition, but I got the special one that's worth $100 and I bought it for $6.50. Nice! Just jump in and start GameDev. That's true. Profits is also like going through that, yeah. Getting to learn all that stuff. And there's TBD as well. A lot of people are, putting their, wetting their feet on GameDev. That's cool. It's awesome. One for real and one in spirit. Well, Maka is here, so that makes us 2. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Definitely more exciting to do your own thing, even if it's a crappy idle minor like I want to do. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to tackle your own projects, it's awesome. Yeah, you definitely should. Yeah. You'll learn a lot. Yeah. It might not be the best thing you've ever made, but you'll learn. And, that's the next time you'll make it better. I wonder if it's Bernardo or Celine. Maybe it's Maka. Ooh. Meow. Oh my god! That emote is amazing. I love it. Maka at her desk and Bernardo and Celine making her food. Yeah, it's Maka typing. I barely know how to add a note. Definitely not joining a game jam. No, but that's the thing. Like, game jams are not just for people to finish games and stuff. Game jams are also part of the learning process. The whole thing about the game jam is like, even if you don't finish, you learn something along the way, right? A game jam is just an excuse for you to like, try to learn something new and try to tackle something you've never done before, right? So don't feel discouraged just because you're new at it or you feel like you're not doing it. It's basically an excuse to like tackle a new thing, figure out something new, learn stuff. So that's basically what you're doing. So, that counts. Just literally took me 3 days to learn Godot nodes, basics of scripting. But I stayed up all night to sleep, so, yeah. The name Maka reminds me of Soul Eater. I see. That's fair. I haven't watched Soul Eater in so long. I mean, it is a pretty old anime, to be fair. Well, it's not that old, actually. Hold on. When did Soul Eater come out? I'm gonna feel old, aren't I? I'm going to feel so old right now. (2008) April 7, 2008. Well, cool. I just aged 11 years. Cool. Oh man. I hate everything. Basically the same. Yeah. Now you'll make us all feel old. True! I'm sorry. That so happens to be who she's named after. Well, see, there you go. I'm the youngest here. How dare you say I feel old? Soul Eater lover deserves a follow in my book. Yeah, you should all go and follow Two Nerdy Nerds because they're an awesome duo. No, trio, because Maka is involved in the process as well, of course. But they're an awesome trio. You definitely should go and check them out. 100%. Yeah. How can you say no to this little bean? Hold on. I'm gonna have to look it up because I don't know it off the top of my head. Paste the Maka one, when she's cute. I love that one. That one's the best. Where Maka is all cute and stuff. It's also amazing to drop the Soul Eater series in chat, and so many people know of it. Yeah. It was a huge thing when it came out. I remember that, at least. It was huge. Even I, who didn't know anything about it, actually watched it. So yeah, that goes to show, because like I wasn't even all that much into it. There you go. Look at all those Makas. I love this. Is like my favorite. How do I? Can I copy this? I can't, can I? I'm gonna feel so silly right now. Hold on. It's this one. I love this one. Ah, it doesn't show! I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, it doesn't show in chat. I'm so sad. Yeah, but that one's my fave. She's like all cutesy and like, eh. I love it. 2008, we still had only black and white TVs. I think it's a bit further than that, but maybe. You'll have to ask some archaeologists sometime. I wish I was the youngest coder, but a 6-year-old beat me to making a whole game. Well, you know, it's all up to you. When it came out last year or so, right? It was not years ago, right? I'm not old, right? No, you're fine. It's cool. It's fine. Anyway, what were we talking about? Don't worry, I'm 31 and I remember my wooden TV. Oh man, we had like big TVs back in the day. Some like big TVs. Alien Wolfhorn, welcome. Hello. How do you do? Sorry, I didn't really comment. No, that's totally fine. There's no derailing here. We just tackle a lot of subjects out here in chat. It's fine. Yeah, it's cool. Don't worry about it. You're not derailing anything. Marvies, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I'm fine. How are you? Doing good. You know, trying to do UI for a game, you know, and failing miserably because like I'm talking to chat and you know, but that's how it goes out here. Let me say we're all aging like fine wine though. No, you are. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we age like fine wine. It's totally fine. But I do agree. It's cool. It's fine. We got this. We being young sucks to me. It depends. It definitely depends. There's some good stuff about it and some bad stuff about it, but that's the same thing with, you know, being a little older. You know, it all depends. I don't need any of this stuff. I do need that, but even that... Hold on a minute. Yeah. Not sure if I want to do it like this, though. I remember there only being 3 channels to choose from, and no, you had to stand up and walk to the TV to change channels. Yep. Yes, you did. It was a thing. The only thing that's good is I get free rent. Well, there's that, yeah, I guess. I'm a little lost in a task from school. Is someone good in Angular HTTP client? No, I never touched anything like that. I'm so sorry, alien wolf form. So no, I can't help you with that. Unfortunately. But there's probably some people out there working on that right now on Twitch, so maybe you can like try and look it up Angular, and maybe someone is out there to help you. I don't know, because like I haven't touched anything like that, so I don't know anything about that. Oh, hi, Robert Pattinson. Hello, Mr. You look especially productive today. Do I though? I mean, maybe, hopefully I do. But yeah, like. Godot is an HTTP client class? Really? All good. Yeah, I'll try to find someone. But I don't know how to search. Maybe I'll try on YouTube again. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's complicated. But yeah, depending on what you want to do, like searching YouTube, searching Twitch, maybe there's someone out there to help you, yeah. I haven't touched Angular in like 5 years, and I wish I never touched it at all. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Alien Wolfhorn. I'm very glad that you decided to like throw a follow. Thank you so much. Okay, how am I going to do this? Actually, what? I think this is to. Yeah, like I don't need to do this, to be fair. I don't need any of that. Yeah. And we don't need these add option things. It's totally fine. Well, there is that. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We need... Yeah, this one is gonna go in here. We're just gonna do it like this. Always does this. Always. There. Okay. Cannot be read-only. Why not? Oh, because it's a property. Fine. Okay. Angular was relevant and the important thing for like 3 months, and then in React took over. Oh, I see. I learned it in school. I can't escape. Sorry about that. Godot even has a TCP server class in case you want to make an HTTP server with Godot like I once did. Nice! Yeah, Godot is very flexible. I'm very surprised with, like, every day I'm surprised with what Godot can do. It's still useful to know. I didn't like it, but it still paid real good. Well, yeah, then the bottom line is that. This X Prime sucks. It tastes like an carbonated lemonade that's flat with a hint of moldy strawberries. Ugh. I have to learn everything. I have a test on Monday. Oh, I see. Well, you still have got some time until Monday, so hopefully you'll manage to tackle that. My source would go on a date with me if I asked. Well, not romantically. If that's what you're asking. Because I'm very happy, so I'm good. See, another benefit of growing old is you learn not to spend money on crap like that. Yay, wisdom. True. When you grow up, you eventually get on that, yeah. Professionally? Well, yeah, sure. Why not? I should probably... Should I do it like this? Maybe. Okay, we got it. What school teaches Angular in school? What a waste of brain cells establishing basics of computer science. Frameworks should be taught in school. It depends. It might be like some sort of professional thing, like you're directly learning stuff like that. Maybe? Yeah. I don't know. A boot camp? Kind of like that, yeah. At least that's what I'm imagining, at least. Fun fact, the googly eyes above Sorcerer Story is her partner keeping the eye out on you, chat. A professional thing wouldn't teach a framework that has been irrelevant for half a decade. Oh, it has it been? I didn't know that. I thought Angular was still like being used like in a lot of places. But I'm very ignorant of those things. So like I did, you know, just don't listen to anything I say. Basically, that's what I'm hinting at. Just do not trust anything I say. In regards to that, at least. It still exists and it's being used. Just like Opera is a browser and some people use it. I see. Okay, so it's not very relevant in the grand scheme of things. Got it. Although Opera has been growing a little bit from what I've seen. But yeah, that's beside the point. Anyway. It most definitely is. Big corporations still use it because they're stuck in the past and they pay a premium for it. Ah, I see. Okay. So it's like legacy stuff. JavaScript framework du jour changes every week. I see. So I get it. I get that. Let's see if there's a way to like do this without. Hold on. I can just do that. Yeah. Instead of doing all of that, I can just do this. There you go. There we are. Okay, I don't need anything like this though. I've already done everything I need over on that. I don't need this either because it's going to be up on setup. On change language at least. Yeah, I don't... These are going to be... Oh, this is... I don't need it anymore. The container... I don't think this is even used anywhere, is it? Oh no, so it is. Never mind. Okay, cool. It's like most industries, I guess. If you're doing a job that no one likes, it's going to be very likely they'll pay more for it. I see. Yeah. I can't fathom learning web dev today compared to 90s HTML, CSS, and a bit of JavaScript did the trick. If you wanted fancy, you use Macromedia Flash. True! I remember those days. Yes, we have a way simpler time on GameDev land. We chose the easy path. True. Or is it? Yeah, we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. Technically, should this be a struct? I feel like this should be a class. This should go here. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Change language is a thing for later. Well, that's the thing, isn't it? We came such a long way. We can even consider an element of the screen now. True! Without, you know, just completely going haywire on us. Yeah. We're learning. We're learning. We're definitely learning. Not sure if you relate, sir, but I feel like you're taking so long to finish our game. There's always something else. It is happening constantly to me. Yeah. Like, oh, it's just... I still remember when I tackled this, I thought, I'll just make the game in 6 months and then I'll launch an early demo. I technically did that, but the early demo was far less... polished than I thought it would be at this point. Yeah. I'm only buying these Primax bottles for the code on the bottle cap to unlock a piece of the Prime map to have a chance of earning $1 million on a small payout of some sort. That seems very convoluted. Yikes. We're just convincing her to have bathhouses. There's a lot of stuff out there that I need to do. Yeah. I have a bridge to sell you. Oh man. Maybe, No, but it has to be like this. Otherwise, yeah. Okay, okay. All right. I think I got it. It's fine. Because I wanted to do this without having to recall this whole thing. And I think I figured out a solution for it. So, yeah. We haven't touched our core gameplay loop in like 3 months. UI, tutorials, polish, never ending. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for example, over here, it's like UI. It's just, it's been forever and I'm still tackling UI. I thought, like, I'm finally going to be free of UI for a bit. Today, I started working on stuff that people were sending me feedback on. It's stuff from the UI. It's never ending. It's just, it's all over the place. Gosh. But yeah, I totally feel what you're going through. We can do this one day at a time. That's true. It's true. Like, it definitely feels like we're progressing very little, but at the end of the day, like, yeah, stuff is moving along, and that's, you know, all that we can ask for in a sense. Just use the CSS framework to reset it, and then use another framework, Tailwind, to set it with a very complex class designation. It has to be a progressive layout. Very. But yeah, I do agree. Two nerdy nerds. That, yeah, that's the thing. It's complicated sometimes, but yeah, things are moving along. Stop it. I do need to turn that off eventually. I don't know. What is this? Can I just turn it off? Please let me turn this off. What is this? What? Oh, hold on. Get it out of here. No, it's still there. What? Okay, whatever. I'll find whatever it is later. It's okay. I just wanted to get rid of it, but apparently I can't do that. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, right, this needs to be public. What am I doing? Okay, that's good. Okay, this Godot enter. This should be on setup, to be fair. How will you know who wrote that line if you turn it off? I know! Who knows who wrote this? It's a mystery. Like, who could it have possibly been? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. You reckon to reset size? You did it? No, but I did this. That's the funny thing. I did this one, and I totally forgot that I was doing this for this specific one. And this was the solution all along. Here we go again. Yeah. I did this without knowing, and I totally forgot about this. And now I'm already like, I'm going through this code, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is how I did it back in the time. But now I got a better solution. So, regrets. True. Okay. Let me... yeah. Yeah. We got it. Good. We got it. All right. So, this would be the container, correct? Or rather, the buttons container. That's what I wanted. There we go. Pressed. There we go. How would I know the order of this button when I press it, though? Maybe I could do a delegate with an integer on it. I guess. Yep. Okay. Oh no, but I can't do it like that. Can I? Oh no, I can. Hold on a minute. I can't. Okay. Oops. Button. New button is an interesting line of code. Yeah. All the button. There we go. We just need this one. There we go. Very descriptive. Yeah. I am nothing if not descriptive. Why language so verbose? Few words better. No. I like my verbose stuff. Thank you. There. Hopefully that's it. Okay. Let's just make sure that this is like within the parameters. You should still add a comment just in case. This is a button. There you go. There you go. I don't think I need this, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Ewiwax! Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. Let me give you shout out. Earwax. There you are. I hope you had a great stream. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Was working on the game jam, but got super hungry. Oh, I see. That's okay. That's perfectly fine. Oh, welcome, Pichilila? Pichilila? Is that the name? I'm so sorry if I'm butchering your name, but yeah. No, I fully understand that line. Hell yeah. I am so sorry if I'm misreading your name or if I'm mispronouncing it. I'm truly sorry. But welcome. I did the same. Okay. Because it's kind of hard to read from this thing. So I'm truly sorry about that. But welcome. I hope you had a good stream. And you know, if you're super hungry and you want to go get your munchies, yeah, no worries. Jalila is the artist on my team. Oh, I see. Very cool. What kind of stuff are you working on? What kind of game are you working on? And which game jam is it, actually? I'm curious. But that's cool. That's awesome. All right, let me just see if I can fix that. Okay, I think we're good. At least for this one. Hopefully this is the one. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, because this is like making a little junk collection robot that goes around and equips stuff they find. It becomes their body parts, but they wear it down over time, so you have to keep searching. Oh, I see. That is the potential to be very nice. Yeah. What game jam are you working on for it? There are so many nowadays. It's hard to keep track. All of the game jams. Add child or button. And I think that's it. Yeah, we'll just rename this whole thing because it's gonna get to... is this container used in anything? Oh. Yeah, it's used for that. Yeah, I totally forgot about that one. I totally did not forget about that one. It's cool, you know, it's fine. Maybe it's a button game jam. True. I couldn't find it. It's this one. Oh, I see. Let me see. Summer slow jams. Resource management. I see. Ah. Very cool. I like it. Portland Indie Game Squad. I see. But are you in place in there, or are you doing it remotely? But this looks pretty nice. Yeah. Pig Squad is great. I don't think I've heard of them before. Oh, it's a Portland-based association. I see. Okay. That's cool. That's pretty nice. Remotely, I'm East Coast. Ah, I see. Well, that's okay. I just found my mistake in Angular. I did a question mark in the GET request. There shouldn't be one. At least it wasn't a big mistake. Well, there you go. You've learned something. Good on you. Good on you. Okay, we're gonna need that. The contents container, I don't think we need that one. We do need the title bar though. Oh yeah, we do need the title bar. What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna need to add the title bar to that. We're gonna need... Learning is for nerds. I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, feel free to like go get your munchies and everything. And thank you so much for the rate. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, this needs to be before that other one. Right. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't do it like this. We'll keep it like that, and then we'll see. There we are. Yeah, we'll get to the labels later. We'll get to you. Okay, we've added it. All we need to do now... Yeah. There we are. This is by index, correct? Yes. We're doing it again. I think that's it. We'll get back to you. You're fine. There we go. We don't need this. There we go. I'm gonna comment these 2 lines just to see what happens. Because this one's gonna be a doozy, I feel. We don't need any of this, to be fair. Yeah, we don't need any of this. We've already done this in a better way. What is this, though? I did save this because apparently this was a thing at some point that I wanted to follow up on. Why is this in German? What? Why did this copy the link in German? What? I see. Okay, I can just take this all out. That's fine. Okay. I don't need to do anything like this, I feel. Yeah, I don't need any of this. Okay, I think this is just gonna be the... Well, I think this is setup nodes, to be fair. That's it. There you go. Yeah, this should be change language. Where'd it go? There you go. Well, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to your thing. We don't need this anymore. I think we're good. So the only thing we need to do now, this is no longer a state, so this is gonna be a whole thing. Yeah. There's gonna be a bunch of errors for me to fix, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Actually... Oh, wait a minute. These don't have namespaces. Uh-oh. They should have namespaces. Oh, there's this. Cool. Yeah, I need to update the namespaces of these things. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. At some point, maybe. Okay. All right. Oh, this should be partial, of course. This is now a control instead. So yeah. Oh man. Will you ever change the namespace from ILCam? I probably will at some point, yeah. I really do want to change the namespace. That has been on the to-do list for quite a while, but I am scared of changing it and then having to, you know, fix all the broken stuff. So I'll just tackle it at some point off stream or something. But yeah, I do want to change the name of it. For sure. To the new name. Although ILCam is still kind of nifty, but you know, people. I know that people are gonna watch this and like, what is an idle camp? Is your game an idle game? Have I been fooled all this time? I'll be like, no, there's nothing like that. Okay, we don't need any of this. Oh, this one can also be a pop-up. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff here that I need to fix at some point, but you know. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to need a pop-up. Right. We'll do that, I don't know, here somewhere. I don't know. Oh yeah, I do need the parameters for it too. I forgot about that. Oops. There you go. So, tile bar. Okay. Close button visible. No. First of all, icon. Let's make it no. We don't want an icon right now. Eventually, we might want an icon for this, but we're not going to do that right now. Title, label, text callback. No, we don't. We're not going to set that up here because we can't know for sure. Close button visible is always going to be false. We don't want this to be visible at any time anyway. Text callback. We actually don't want to fix that either. And the button data is we don't want to tackle that either. So yeah, that's the thing specific for that one. For when it's going to be set up anyway. So yeah, I think we're good in that regard. Right, okay, so what is this UI control? Where's this setup? Oh, because this is specifically world, but I think pop-up is outside of that. Yeah, it's directly in the canvas layer, so we're gonna have to do something a little different with this one, at least for now. But it's fine. I think it's just pop-up, isn't it? Yeah. There. There we are. All we need to do now is setting it up down here. Yeah, there's all of this, all of it. Oh man, I totally forgot about these things. But yeah, I'm gonna have to include all of these strings now. Fun. Okay. Let's do some of these first. Here we are. So, out of curiosity, can you sum up what you're doing? Lord knows I can figure out from reading the code. Oh yeah, so basically I have this element, which this is supposed to be a pop-up that shows up during like various stages of the game with a message and then some buttons, you know, saying stuff that you can click on, like maybe yes or no or cancel or, you know, stuff like that, right? So the idea is I'm trying to make this a bit, you know, better in terms of like maintenance. So I'm changing a few things. I changed a few things over here on the pop-up class, which is the thing that is attached to here. It's not attached yet, but it should be at some point. Yeah, it's going to be the script that controls this whole section, like the whole pop-up thing, right? I've made a few changes to this. So now what I'm doing is whenever I call this pop-up, I need to like take into account all of those things. It's a bit more complicated because for every button that I add to this, I need to add like the thing that the button does, right? So that's why it's a little harder to tackle. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do basically. But yeah, like I've already finished setting everything up, hopefully, like getting the buttons to show and to hide if they're not needed. And there's this is the set of parameters. This is everything that the pop-up itself, like this whole window, it needs all this information. Well, not all of it, because this is like a method, but it needs this information to like set itself up, right? To show all the information that exists. So I'm gonna basically set this up and then call the pop-up and we'll see what happens. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I hope that was specific enough. But do let me know if you need me to tackle anything else. When you say set up everything it needs, what does that mean? Well, basically, a pop-up, for example, it needs the text that is going to render, the title bar, so this little thing. So it needs an icon, a name for the title, and if this cross is visible or not. So that's what this means. It's a class that encompasses all of that. See, it has an icon, title, and the close button should be visible or not, right? And then over here, we've got the button data. Button data is basically what the button should render as text. So like when you get a button, you need two specific things. You need what the text is going to be, right? So what the text is going to show up in the button, and also what happens when you click that button. So that's what this is. Like, it's a collection of the function. So like, this is what the button will do when it's clicked, and the label that it shows. So basically the text that's going to render. And that's everything you need to set up this specific window, right? So when I call this, when I show this pop-up, it, it should set everything up. The title bar, the text in the middle, and every button that should come along. That's what I mean by that. Yeah. Hopefully that was... Yeah. Also, any conditions when the button should be enabled or disabled? Not yet. I mean, that could be added in the future, but right now, like, it's either you show the button or not at all. You either show it or you don't care. But yeah, maybe in the future, there might be some thing about that. Like, maybe graying out a button depending on something. But yeah, like, for now, it's just it either shows up or not at all. Make more sense now? Okay, good. Like, if you have any questions, like, feel free to ask. Like, I may not be able to explain it very well, but I'll give it my best shot. That's basically what I'm doing. Or at least trying to, anyway. Okay. Sitting. I'm so used to manually adding everything that it took me a bit to get that. Well, yeah, basically the problem is this is very dynamic. So I can't just add stuff directly inside the editor. It has to be through code. So yeah. If you're doing a small game or learning, doing everything by hand is fine and better. Yeah, exactly. Like this game is already fairly complex. Like, don't try to replicate this unless you know, unless you've got some knowledge under your belt. Otherwise, you're gonna get very confused very fast. Awesome guy, welcome. New viewer here. Hello, welcome. What's your stuff about? Well, yeah, we're making a game here. We're trying to, at least. I'm trying to like edit a UI thing for the game, like a little pop-up that shows up and then it adds buttons to like show things, like do things and stuff. I'm trying to make this like fairly agnostic so I can use it all over the place. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, trying to get this little pop-up working, and we'll see where that takes us. I got that you're making a system to build pop-ups and not just making a pop-up that you need for something specific. Yeah, exactly. So like, in your case, Hokimato, I would probably just do a pop-up. Don't do it like me. Just do a pop-up. It's got the text that it needs. It's got the button that it needs. And don't worry anything more about it. Like, I'm making it extensible, but like, you don't need to do that if you're just starting out. That's totally fair. Only start by doing what sorcery is doing. Once doing things by hand is obvious and very annoying because of how often you end up repeating it. Yeah, exactly. So like, by hand is the good way to learn how it functions. And then if you want to attach more stuff to it, then you can just start building on that, basically. Definitely too advanced for me. Well, it might be now, but it's not in the future. Eventually in the future, you'll get it and you'll do it on your own. Yeah. I guess if anything, I would do the pop-up as a scene. Yeah, this is a scene, but I'm basically controlling it. So this is a scene by itself, right? The thing is, I'm making the code for this to adapt to any situation. So like I can set the text to whatever I need, the buttons to whatever I need. But in your case, you can just make a scene with everything already set up. You don't need to touch it, anything. Just plop the scene on it and it's there. You don't need to worry about that anymore. Which, to be fair, it's kind of what I do here. The pop-up is already here somewhere in the middle of this mess. It's right there. You can't see it, but it's right there. It's this window right here. It's already plopped in the main scene. That will forever be my favorite scene. Yeah, this scene is just a mess, and I love it. It's my messy scene. It's beautiful. It's my favorite child. That's a similar shape that I have with Excel in my job. Now I'm building stuff with VBA and people will still ask me how to do a VLOOKUP. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, you build upon the stuff that you learn, right? Like, I am doing this because I went through the whole process of like setting it up by hand as well at some point, right? What should I do there? What should I name this? I'm just gonna do. Ugh. Oh! For the GameDev! Thank you! Thank you so much for the sub! Hello, hello! Thank you so much! Did you work in a company before starting this? I've worked in plenty of companies, and yeah, I was working for a company before I started this. Yes. Hi, Afodi. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Doing good, doing good. We're just trying to like, rework a bit more UI because apparently I wasn't, I hadn't had enough of that before. So, cool. But yeah, welcome and thank you. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Or for the sub. I don't know if it was a sub or resub. It says here that it's a sub, but where is I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. No matter the case, whatever the case it may be. I'm trying to apply that mentality to Godot. I've tried too many tutorials and game engines that went nowhere because I was just copying steps. Yeah, exactly. So like, you don't want to do that because then your learning will get stumped a little bit. Like, you want to find like the solution to a specific problem, but then figure out the rest on your own. Yeah. Would you recommend trying to get into a company then? I've nearly finished my uni degree for game design and I'm unsure what path to take after I finish it. Well, in your specific case, in game design is definitely a discipline that requires a lot of other stuff to work, right? So I guess in your case, yeah, do apply for a company. Like, to be fair, okay, I brag on about a lot of company stuff, but in a sense, like, working for a company is the best way to grow really fast within the game dev space. Because eventually, like, it might be hard landing a job, like, preparing you for that one. Like, it's very hard to get a job right now. A lot of layoffs are happening. I should know. But yeah, like, do keep in mind that trying to get into a company will be the best way for you to, like, propel your knowledge of your job, like, tremendously, because you'll have people to learn from in a company, whereas doing it on your own is going to be a little harder. Yeah. I was gonna lurking and having some features that maybe I'll make UI too. Not my favorite part. Yeah, UI is it's an acquired taste. What can I say? I am not enjoying this very much either, but it has to be done. So, you know. You have an amazing name for Portuguese speakers. Yeah, we've been through that. Yeah. Also, for some reason, 50% of the time I end up gravitating towards Portuguese speaking streamers. Well, yeah, like that's part of the charm, I guess. Thankfully, it is paired with the word game dev. Would have gone really fast. Yeah. No, but Fodi's already been through that. It's okay, Fodi. We appreciate it. It's totally fine. It's totally okay. Right, okay. So label callback is going to be something along the lines of message. No, wait, this is the button data. What am I doing? No, this is what I wanted to do at all. Messages appear. Hold on. There you go. No, it's not message. It's right. And then action. What was it? Function. I'll change that name later. Yeah, there we go. And we're gonna add another one. Continue. And what we're going to do is close pop-up. Because we don't have that one. We do need to find that one. Well, there is a thing. Looking at this code makes me very thankful for GDScript. Yeah, like don't be fooled. Like my code is very messy. So yeah. C# doesn't have to be that verbose. She likes it to be more strict. Yeah, exactly. Don't judge the code by what it is. Like it has its thing. What can I say? Button, new button was definitely straight. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm thinking. Maybe this should be a state after all. I'm trying to think about it. The IDE helps a lot with the verbosity too. Yeah, exactly. Hiya, Cricket. Welcome, Bus. I'll try. You know, we try out here. We try. Yeah, maybe. When you guys say verbose, do you mean in the naming conventions of variables and functions? Basically, like instead of doing, for example, the whole button thing, right? Instead of specifying this as a var, for example, Like I'm doing it like I'm being very specific. It's a button. It's called button. It's a button, and it's a new button. Like this is what I mean by verbose. It's like it is extremely specific in what it's doing. It's not a stupid question. It's not a stupid question at all. But yeah, verbose is when you like specify every little thing, even if you don't need to, right? Yeah. Strong Captain Coder vibes here as well. Strongly typed. Yes, strongly typed is the way to go. Captain Coder is correct. No, I'm just kidding. Like every person will code depending on what they need, right? Or what they want to do. But I do like it when things are specific. Like I want to know exactly what this is and what it's become. But you know, if someone else wants to do it some other way, then that's also fine. Yeah, but I do like it like this for me, at least. That's how I do it too. I prefer the type on the left. Yeah, like it depends on the person, I suppose. What would be the alternative here? There are a few things. So for example, I could do stuff like this. Or even like this. Oops. So these are 3 ways of doing the same thing, right? But in this one, you don't specify what it is on the left side, you specify on the right side. And in this one, you specify on the left side, but not on the right side. So there are ways to cut down on words. I just prefer it to be like extremely specific. I've become a VAR fan. Yeah, like it depends. It depends. It goes from person to person. I'm not gonna, you know. I personally don't enjoy it all that much, but like if people enjoy it, then that's okay. I don't like VAR because I have to scan just a tiny bit more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't like VAR because it's very ambiguous. It comes to a point where you have to, like, over here, it's not that bad because you can easily tell, like, you go here, oh, it's a button, right? But there are places where you can do this, right? Oops. You can do this. And over here, like 1,000 lines down, oh, but this is a button, you know? And then I kind of just... I find that really bad for readability and like consistency and stuff like that. If you're doing it right next to it like that, then that's okay. But you know, alternatives are button, new button, or button, button, new. Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised the word var is not generating a warning for your IDE. It's not, but I think I use explicit type because I told it to, like, whenever there's a var in code, same, I think it's the same with this, actually. Yeah, exactly. I made it so whenever this sort of stuff happens, it actually tells me, yo, just use the things. Yeah. Like, I that was one of the first few things I set up, yeah. C# is the worst with this. You can declare variable like 100 ways. Not many, but yeah, there are a few ways to do that. Is there a way to force C# to only allow specific declaration methods? Not directly, because like there's a bunch of ways to do that. But you can tell your IDE to, like, at least in Writer, there's this way to like force a specific, not force, but like warn you if it's not in the specific way you set up previously. I set it up to be extremely verbose, like this one at the top. So when this happens, it usually like notes that, like, hey, there's a green line, like maybe you should do something about that. And then it would go in, yeah, I'm using explicit types and I specify the created type. Always. C++ enters the chat. Ooh, oh man. Not meaning to debate, it seems to each their own, but how does button instead of var help you figure out the type in other places? Well, not in other places, but like, at least like, because when I am using this, right, when I use this thing, you can see that when I do stuff like, when I use this farther down, right, I usually pick this up and it tells me what it is, right? Or rather, if I go to the line where this is declared, so like if I'm down here, right, I do this, and it immediately tells me it's a button, right? Whereas if it's a var, it's a bit harder to like, it might be a little harder for you. It very much depends on what you're doing. Because like, if you're setting this up in the middle of your code, right? For example, if you do this var like way down, and then you use it, you go to the top, right? You try to get, oh, so what's the type of this thing? And you go to the top and it says var. So you have to go look through the code. And you don't know what it is. You'll have to look through the code to find out exactly what type it is, right? Whereas with this thing, you know exactly what it is right from the beginning, and it won't allow you to like put anything else in there. It's just a way to like track everything a bit more neatly, I guess. But you know, to each their own, I suppose. Yes. I can see how that helps when jumping into it. Yeah, that's the only problem. Like for this kind of stuff, it's very minimal. Like the difference is very minimal. But in like large algorithms that do a bunch of stuff in the middle, where you have to like declare a few things or assign things to other things, and then it gets a bit more convoluted if you do it specifically by var, I feel. Yeah. If you name it like something like button okay, it kind of helps me infer the type. Well, that's what I did by Java days. Sometimes turn it to button or something. Oh yeah, like the naming helps a lot too. But you know, in this case, it's but the problem is, the problem is when you use libraries, for example, there might be a ton of buttons that you can be from, right? Like, of course, that is a bit like redundant, but like you could have like a button from another library, right? And you want to know which specific button it is, right? Sometimes that's the thing. Like, I'm just trying to make it like as little to no figuring out stuff or like trying to parse stuff as possible. I want, as soon as I get to the variable, oh, it's this specific button. It's not any other kind of button. It's this button. Right? So that if I ever have like a clashing of names or a clashing of classes or stuff like that, I know exactly which one it is and which one I'm using. I'm more of a Gary notation live fan too, but probably that's my age showing. That's fine. It's a preference thing, I think. Even if I prefer it because I'm a Gary, probably not. But yeah. It's just, I just like it to be extremely verbose. That way there's no need to like, to guess. There's no guesswork involved, I suppose. In PHP, I do it even with basic types like int counter and string name. Oh yeah, that's a good thing to have, because that way you can definitely tell what it is right from the get-go. Yeah. But not in JavaScript. I see. In JavaScript, everything is not a number. True. I think I'm gonna change this a little bit. I'm thinking. I need to go, so I'll be lurking. Have a nice stream. Thank you so much, Next. Thank you so much for hanging out. And, you know, lurk away. No problem. Yeah, I'm thinking of, like, maybe I should make this as a state on its own. Because, like, there are pros and cons to each thing, I suppose. Sorry, keyword mishap. No problem. I'm trying to think. Maybe I do want a state specific for the pop-up. But it's going to be slightly different. Give me a second. I'm gonna bring it back. There, okay. We're not gonna need any of this. Yeah, I'm going to do this in a specific way. Okay, let's do set. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this specifically like this. Well, mainly because I feel like maybe this is the best way to go, but we'll get to that. Like you have for Windows. Windows. Yeah, exactly. No, but the thing is, this might be the best way to go. I'm thinking, but maybe that's the best way to go. Give me a second. Discard these two. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna move this. Yeah, I think this is the best way to go, because that way I can split everything neatly. And that'll be an easier thing to set up in the future if I ever need it. I'm gonna change this up here. Yeah, that one can stay there. It's fine. Yeah, we don't need this at all. We can just set this up here. Yeah. Yeah, and we don't need any of this. This is totally fine. What we do want is to make it not visible at the beginning. Oh, I'm already doing it up here, so it's okay. That's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna need most of this stuff, I don't feel. We're just going to change the set of parameters and then tell it to go. So down here, yeah. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Right, okay. We'll get to you. We'll get to you in a bit. We don't need this anymore. Neither do we need this or this. If it's Windows, like VB okay only and VB yes no. If it's a specific type of window, I'll have a particular set of buttons icon. I said Windows, maybe it's just VB and VBA. You mean in terms of like naming the variables? Yeah, we don't need this anymore. I lost track though, but I thought that was what you were debating. Oh, I see. No, I mean, you could name variables to be very explicit and specific to what it is. But depending on what you're using, like even just naming it what it is might be like you probably need a bit more context, but that's if you go into a lot of libraries and stuff. So I don't think that's very much needed. Unless you do a bunch of libraries all in one another, that becomes a problem. But you know, you don't need to be that like verbose in that sense. I don't feel. I was talking about the button or like the other thing. I do like to keep, for example, you do button, right? Because like there's only one type of button. So like doing this and then using it somewhere else, then that's fine. Because even if you do var, right? You know that this is a button. But the problem is, what if you got this instead? Like, it's very silly. It's a very silly example, of course. But suddenly, right? This is not all that... Which button is it? Right? It's this one. But what if you wanted the other one, right? So, you do this. Is it like that? I don't remember if it is like that. I think it is. Is it? Yeah, but you can see how that becomes a little problematic once you've got like a bunch of stuff with the same names, right? Like, it's still a button, but it could be the Godot button or this button. And if you don't know the type, you know, at the beginning, then you get lost, right? You don't know exactly which one it is. Whereas if you keep it verbose, you know exactly, oh, this is the Godot button, right? But this is if you put libraries onto it, like it's a bunch of stuff like mixing your code. It's very complex, so it's not something that a normal programmer should be worried about at all. So, you know, it's a thing. Let's just say that. I think that's it. Okay, I think this is a bit better in terms of like doing the thing. I'll leave it for future me if I ever get there. Yeah, it's not something that a normal programmer should be worried about. This is very like edge case stuff. I'm just saying because I've caught this a few times, so that's why I prefer to like be extremely verbose and not leave this up to debate, basically. That's why I do that. But like, you don't have to do it like that at the beginning. It's totally fine. Okay. Oh yeah, I do need to make all of this, don't I? Here we go. Hopefully I finish this one before the day ends, because otherwise I'm going to be doing this for a few more days for tomorrow. Oh yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Before I get into that, we'll just. It's fine. We'll get it. It's okay. Okay, let's just do this. Are you open? No. Okay, now you are. Cool. Let's just do that. What? Okay, this is the. Oh, this is continue. The message is going to be a little different. So, here we go. There we are. And the title. To be extremely dramatic. Did you give GDScript a try or just went straight to C#? Because you're already clearly comfortable with it. I didn't touch GDScript because mainly for one specific reason. This project was already done in C# in Unity. So this was already a Unity C# project. And I didn't, like, over the years, I've accumulated a lot of like helper code and methods and libraries and functions that I wanted to keep, right? So I never even considered GDScript for a bit because like I wanted to keep all my libraries and all my things that I've accumulated and not losing them to like start over in a new language, right? That's why mainly I did that. I just kept going with C#. And the fact that if I didn't like C#, maybe I would have considered something else. But yeah, I like C#, so, and I already have a bunch of work on it. So yeah, I just kept the C# thing. That's why I kept C#. The next project, very often the revenge will all be in GDScript. I will not comment on that. That is up for debate. That is definitely up for debate. And now, my favorite language. Oh yeah, I totally forgot to do that. I need some ellipses to make this extremely dramatic. Whoa! Easy there. What are you doing? Okay. There you are. More like Varia. Oh my god. You guys are gonna kill me. You're all gonna kill me. Maybe I can make a fan game. Well, feel free. Like, if you feel up to it. All right, we can delete this. We don't need this anymore. We do need this one though. Oh man. Oh, there's so many. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. It's okay. Right, this should be public, I guess, then. Technically, the idle miner I'm trying to make could be in the same universe with the same assets. Like, if you want to, like, I'm not gonna force you to do anything, but if you want to, yeah, sure, go for it. Like, up to you. I'm gonna need to do all of this. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. Okay. Let me... There we go. That's the first one. Now text is going to be a little different. Combat. Message. Ambush all. Oh. There we go. Just forgot what I said about the assets. Got confused with another project. Saw earlier with Kenny Art assets. Oh no, these are Kenny Art assets too. Yeah. There you go. That's what I'm using. I mean, that's not going to be the final. I'm not going to use those assets in the final build of the game, but those are the ones I'm using as placeholder. So yeah, no stealing assets whatsoever. It's all for Kenny. All from Kenny. So you're not stealing at all. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the, okay. Okay. This would be ambush 1. What's the other one? Normal. Okay. Cool. Oh, I didn't get confused. Yeah. There's still hope for this brain. Yes, exactly. Don't discount your brain immediately, all right? You got this. You got this. It's fine. Zap Tank! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, I am going to have to like set these things later, but we'll get to you. Yeah. All right, we'll get to you in a bit, but we'll... Okay. I'm going to rename these things. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix all of those, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like change all of this later, but it's fine. Option skip, combat, evade, skip. Okay, I think we got that. Yeah, we just need to set, we just need to like do all of these. Fun. There we are. We're almost done. There we go. Okay. What is that? Oh, these? This is just I'm trying to set up a localization system because I want the game to be localized in several languages. So basically, this is just the system that I made to like. I have entries in a little file of like what message should I display in this language, and then I have files for every language. So for example, this is the English language, and it gives me the correct phrase for that specific thing. And I'm just adding, like, what you were seeing me doing is basically adding entries to the list. Because before I was, like, using strings directly. And that's not very good, because it's, like, it's not localized, right? So what I'm doing is I'm adding entries to, like, the language list, basically. And then I need to implement them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. So, for example, I do have the English language that, returns the messages in English. And then I have a test language, which is this one. It's my favorite language. It's basically just a way for me to test changing languages to see if everything is working correctly. It just returns tests every time. It's just a little test thing. But I usually do those too. I'm gonna make the titles of these pop-ups extremely dramatic. And there's nothing anyone can do about it. Okay, ambush all is this one. Right, that was the one yeah, okay. Oops, I'm not supposed to have that there. How hard would it be to implement an indexed list where each row is a string and each column is the language? Because that's the industry standard. I used to work in localization. Oh, yeah. No, like, it's basically a different system, but this is the one I use. But, there's a lot of ways to do this. But yeah, indexed list is also a thing. And yeah, Godot is also built-in support for localization. Yeah. Basically, this was a method that I used when I was working on the game in Unity, and I just kept that system. But, it's a whole thing. I just love complicating everything. As one does. Never saw the other side, just the files were I translated to Portuguese. Oh, yeah. Like, this is a very similar system to that. It's just basically I can give one of these files to someone, right? And they return it to me back with all of this translated. And it's basically the same thing. It's slightly different because this is, like, technically code, but I can definitely send this off to someone and, and they can translate it and give it back to me. But the principle is the same, basically. The enemy approaches. I do need to improve this whole thing, but yeah, we'll. Technically, it could lead to someone messing up the code, answer my question. Oh, yeah, there is that, yeah. But, it's very minor. So long as you, the only thing I would probably need to do is tell the translators, okay, just stay within the quotes, right? Lord knows people easily mess up. Oh, yeah, it will happen. Why don't use the arrow? I did, but the problem is I have yet to figure out how. Like, I did that, because, that's way cleaner, right? It's like this, it's super cleaner. But then Ryder decides that, it's having none of that. So it does this. Well, it formatted way more than that, but I can actually show you what I mean. I have yet to find out an option where it doesn't do this. So it just does that, and, I did use it. But I have yet to find a place where I can actually, you can change it. Oh yeah, I did change it, but apparently it's a project-wide thing. There's not, like, I wish I could do that for this specific localization folder. And I haven't found a way to do that yet. Unless you have a way to, if you have a way to do that, then by all means, please let me know, because I'd love to do that. No, it's not a question of writer sucks, it's basically, like, I set it up to do that. Like, I wanted to do that. But for this specific folder, for the localization folder, I would very much like to do the arrow thing. But, you know, it can't. Apparently, it won't let me do that. So I'm just living with this for now until I find a better solution for it, basically. Yeah, there we go. Combat. Combat, where are you? There you are. There we are. Oh, ads are about to start. Sorry if anyone gets hit. I am so sorry. But it should be okay. You're not missing out on much. I'll just be here, like, editing these entries. So, like, yeah. And I might just get up to stretch my legs a little bit. So, yeah. Should be fine. You should look into better localization system wiki value pairs. Yeah, I have tried that. And, you know, eventually I might change it. But for now, this will do. So, you know, eventually I may look up a better system than this. It's just what I'm using because it's, like, easier to, like, keep everything in line and not having a bunch of errors. But yeah, eventually I might look into a different system. Where did you... Uh-oh. What? Did I made a mess somewhere. Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Right. Okay. Skip. I do need to change those other two. I totally forgot about that. So this is not set camp. This is like, or rather, this is combat. Forgot about that. There you go. There you are. Combat, evade, skip. There you go. There you go. Okay, cool. Combat option, combat. Yeah. Maybe, yeah, now that you mention it, there is a better way of doing this. Maybe I should just do it as fight. Yeah, there you go. Fight, evade, or skip. Yeah, that's a better way for it. Better wording for it. Okay, I think everything's good. I just need, copy. No, I did this, all of this. Just gonna paste it here. And just gonna do my favorite thing. There you go. I like the redundancy. Well, yeah, there is that, but you know, that one is a bit easier to read, I guess. Renaming files? No. It's the test language. It's the test language. Out here, we using the test language. It's gonna be okay. We should be okay. Okay, I think we're good. We can just delete these. And this one. Oh, and yeah, we don't need these anymore. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Should be good. Right? This should be it. So at least this one's complete, but we still need to add these, so yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Here's the thing then. This is gonna be fun. Okay, we need to set up the pop-up. Let's start with the title. So this would be pop-up raid warning. Title, there we go. Then raid warning message, just the message, it's fine. But this is gonna need a few things. So it's gonna need this. Oh, awesome guy. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna need, oh yeah, the day. We're gonna need a few of these things. Our okay, and then we're gonna need these two. Right up here. There. Cool. We'll get that. Okay. So all we need to do is add an option like this. This would be raid warning option. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it like that. It's fine. Okay, it's just 3 things. Look at that. Amazing. There we go. There we are. I think that's it. Right, we just need to implement these now. Okay, so this one is going to be this whole thing. Okay, so well, gonna drop off. Hopefully I catch another stream soon. Até a próxima. Thank you so much, Hukimaru. Thank you so much for being with us. And yeah, catch you next time. Hopefully on Friday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow, so hopefully on Friday. I'll be able to we'll catch each other again. And until then, enjoy. Yeah. Have a great rest of your day. Oh, did I forget to? Oh no, it's right here. There you go. Okay. There. Our days to raid. Hours to raid. Okay. I think that's it. What's the problem? Oh, okay. This needs to return. What am I doing? Okay. Cool. I'm gonna keep doing the very cheers you do. Yeah. Hope you have a great day. And yeah, enjoy. Okay. I am going. Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna make it extremely, like, all the time. I'm just gonna make it very dramatic. There. Drama. It's always going to have that the ellipses to be extremely dramatic. I may change that in the future, but for now I think it's very funny. This is like the best language to translate. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, I shouldn't have that ending dot in here. Yeah, just that's enough. There we go. So we don't need this anymore. There we go. Okay, only 3 pop-ups to go. Ugh. Okay, hopefully I'll be able to do it before the hour ends. I'm gonna make a quick pause because I didn't do it during the ad break and I really need to stretch my legs a little bit. So I will be right back, just a few minutes, like 2 minutes at most, hopefully. And I'll be right back, yeah. I'm gonna save this, I'm getting a little antsy, but okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save all of this and then we'll tackle these last 3 and hopefully this works first try, because like, you know, as it happens. Be right back, everybody. I have returned as promised. I'm back. We're just gonna finish this, hopefully, soon. And we're good. Oh, this isn't even being used anymore. I technically don't need this anymore. Where is this being used actually? I don't even need to do this anymore. Hold on a minute. So technically, there might be less work than I thought there would be. Is that it? Wait a minute. What? What's this event type? Where is it coming from? Yeah, there's only combat. There's nothing else. Like, those two appear, like, okay, yeah. Those two were technically there at a time where I couldn't click on stuff to visit. So yeah, I don't even need this anymore. There is this one. Yeah, the setting camp is okay. So camp is nice. Settlement and trading post, I don't need for them to happen. I mean, there could be one further in the future where I actually, you find a merchant on the road and you can trade with them. But I don't think we need that specifically. Like, yeah, this is no longer a thing. We can just remove that. Yeah, we can just get that out of here. Yeah, we don't even need to do this anymore. Okay, we do need the raid one. The raid one we do need to like, we do need to add this one in because, like, you know, that's a thing that exists. Okay, let's set this up. This is the only time I'm not gonna, I need to be dramatic. Or rather, I'm not gonna be overly dramatic. Or maybe I will be dramatic. Yeah, maybe I'll be super mysterious. I like giving... Okay, raid... Yeah, we're gonna do that also. Text callback. We want this to be raid message ambush all. It's going to be the same thing with all the others, so should be fine. Ambush all. This is ambush 1, and there's the normal. So we've got 3 options, including the skip option right here. It should be fine. Should be good. Yeah, we're gonna have to set all of these. We do need to set those 2 specific options. So let's just copy this and plop it down here. And then there's the skip thing. Which we're going to add here. Okay. So here's what's happening. First option is going to be raid. Option fight. Fight manual. There we go. Copy this one. Fight auto. And then there's a skip. And that should be good. Should be fine, I feel. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's everything we need. Okay, yeah, we got this. We got this. We just need to implement all of these. Oh, there's the tile. Where's the tile? I forgot about it. There it is. There. There. Okay. All right. Let's implement them. Just as a little marker to which ones I haven't finished yet. That way it's easier to tell. Okay, there we go. So all we need to do now is move stuff over. So title, I haven't done anything for title, so we're gonna do, the title is gonna be the funny part because that's the part I like. Oh man, I love doing this. It's so much fun. I have comments like that in my code. Mostly for refactoring purpose. Yeah, no, but this is just because I'm going to copy paste a lot of them, and sometimes it gets a little weird which ones are copied already and which aren't. So that's the way I found out to like easily, you know, figure out which ones I haven't copied yet. This is ambush all. Okay, so it's this one. Take out those things. They're very uncool. Ambush one. It's this one. There you go. So you aren't using the built-in Godot language stuff? No, I'm not. Like, because this was... Remember, this was a project made in Unity, right? So Unity didn't have that. So this was the system I came up with at the time, and I haven't changed it yet. Maybe eventually I might change it, but for now this will do. So I'll stick to this until I have a until I you know, find a reason to change it to Godot's thing. That string is a villager seeing a person with armor coming true. They're terrifying. Ambush one, did I do that? I did, okay. So this is the normal one. There you go. Fight auto. Fight auto is this one. Might as well as add in the text. Just so it's extremely obvious as to what it is. And there's this. On the skip. Cool. All right, so let's copy all these, move them over to test, right down here. Oh man, I love this whole thing. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Right? There's a certain beauty to the test language. Okay, I think that's it. So we just need to take all of this out. I believe these are okay. Yeah, I already copied those, so those are fine. Just need to get this set text out of the way. And I think we're good. Is that it? Oh, that's the last one! Yay, okay. Cool. All right, let's see. It's probably gonna break everywhere, but we'll see. We'll see when we get there. Oh, it compiles, but there you go. Okay, I expected that. That's fine. Okay, what's the problem? Really? Really now? Did I not save it? Oh, never mind. Yeah, I need to attach the script. I totally forgot. No, hold on. Where's the script for it? UI. Screen pop-up, there we go. Plop that in. And it doesn't have, wait a minute. You don't have, yeah. You kind of need that, you know? Like, what are you smoking? There you go. Hi Andrew, welcome. US screen pop-up class file remains red on Visual Studio. Oh no, the red thing is because it's a new thing. Unless you mean the underline, because the underline is because I'm changing it. It's full of things. Yeah, this is the blue ones are the changed ones. The red ones are the new files. It's a whole thing. I don't know why it is like that. It's kind of weird, the coloring system, but eventually I might change it. But for now, I'm good enough for it. Okay, I think these are good. No, wait a minute. Buttons container should be at the end. Yeah, container, reach buttons container. Set of parameters. This is a totally different thing, so that's fine. What's your problem? Can be made private? Well, I guess it can. But I'm not gonna do that, at least not now. Okay, I think we're good. I think that's it. I just need to set this up. Now, if I compile it. Something should show up now, hopefully. There you go. Container, text, and the buttons. There we go. That should do. Hopefully now it'll... Okay, cool. Ah, there is this. Yeah, I do. It's not adapting to the size, so yeah, I need to. Oh, the title bar is not setting up correctly. Oh yeah, it's not. Of course it's not. Hold on. Because I'm not doing it here. Song title. Oh, I didn't set it up. Hold on. I totally did not set that up. There you go. Yeah, and when the language changes, I also want to change the language of the title bar. There. I think that's it. What else is it missing? Well, yeah, it needs to compact itself, I suppose. That's why I had this in there. Okay. Hold on, because there was a thing. Reset size. There we go. Hopefully that fixes that. Hopefully. We'll see. If that's not the thing, then I have other ways to make it squeak. Yeah, something is up. Oh, I forgot to set. Dang it. Oh, Rebel X. Thank you. Thank you for that hydrate. Oh, I actually need to fill up my cup. My cup is totally empty. But thank you. Thank you for that hydrate. We'll set it up immediately. There you go. Cheers. Thank you for that. Okay, I think we're, no, I forgot to assign this title bar. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're fine. What? What? Why is this thing off in Narnia? What on earth? Oh, okay. Y'all need to chill. What on earth? All right. This is going to be a problem, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna need a little bit of a thing. Yeah, because I'm already doing that here, and apparently this was working, so. And just, you know, fun for the whole family. Oh boy. Yeah, reset size is not gonna cut it. How am I going to do this actually? This is a little problematic. I can finally listen in 2.5 through a meeting. What are you trying to get done? Welcome, Rolex. Welcome. What are you trying to get done? Well, basically, I have this pop-up window, and I need it to be. I need it to be centered on the screen and sized to a specific size, and it's not doing that. It's just going all the way up to the moon, apparently. So that's a problem. Wait a minute. What size are you on right now? What? What? My guy. Why are you... What on earth is the matter with you? Oh, right, so it's not centered. Fantastic. Why is it doing that? Why is it making the size so, like, abnormally large? This was supposed to be like 500. Thank you for the 100. This was supposed to be like 500 in X, like this. And well, yeah, then it, you know. Maybe that's the thing, isn't it? Hold on. Instead of reset size, I'm gonna do something else. I mean, this is very hacky, so eventually I'll find a better way to do this, but yeah. There. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. We'll see. Is the size dynamic to the screen that it's on? Not exactly. I want it to be a specific size. I want it to be dynamic in the Y value, so like it adapts to the size of the message. But not that. Yeah. What on earth are you doing? Okay, let me change the language. It's not doing it. What? Oh, this is not getting called. Okay. Working as intended. True. Anyway, but there is a slight problem that I need to fix for this, but it's very minor. It's not changing the language, but that's, you know, that's okay. We can fix that really easily. Language changed, and we just go. Oh no! Wait a minute. We can't do that here. I forgot. Yeah, we just do it on the pop-up thing. So over here, not the screen, the state pop-up. Here we go. Manager, position manager, language changed. Changed. Do I need to do that? Yeah, and then all I do is change language with. Why do you do that? I have yet to figure out why it does. It's specifically for this kind of thing. When it tries to fill up like an event, it doesn't capitalize the names of the variables properly. I never figured out why. Oh, anyway. Yeah, I think this is it. That should hopefully change. It looks like you have a vertical ultra wide monitor. True. I just gotta put that over in the game specs. Like, please play this with an ultra wide vertical monitor. Otherwise, you can't see anything. What? Hold on. What is this? Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. Yeah. There is something. Okay, I finally figured out what the problem is here. Yeah. Let me then put that up in here instead, because that seems like a better way to do things. There you go. And I'm going to do that on every one, including the combat. Because, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Instead of being here, you should be on enter instead. There you go. And on exit, we do that too. But we unregister it. Yeah, gotta do that on every single other one, but we'll tackle that in a bit. That's fine. At least that should prevent that error from happening again. Okay. Ah, there you go. Well, no. You're being way too small. Why? What? Excuse me, what? What are you talking about? What do you mean? This UI is going to be the end of me. Crap. Oh, this one's kind of okay. What? Oh, the buttons are not working. I can't, yeah, because I never even got to the part where I actually can click the buttons. So, you know. I had a problem similar to this once, but I forget what I did to fix it. That's okay, that's okay. Hopefully we'll manage. Somewhat. We'll see. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. weird. Why are you having all this spacing down here? Okay, the buttons are not working, but that's something that can easily be fixed. If I get down to it. But I need to figure out the sizing of this thing first. Like, what are you doing, my guy? Why? Wait, did I put the 500 on the Y? Is that what's happening here? No, it's on the X. What? Why are you so large? So if I do that, it works correctly. Well, no, because... Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. That's how it's supposed to look. Cool. I remember control nodes sometimes needed to defer setting things or calling methods because they do so much setup. But I avoid controls when possible, so I'm not really sure that could be happening. Oh, I see. Well, the only control I have set up... visible, false, visible, true. Oh my god. No, because like the basic... The main thing of this is a control, yes. So this whole thing like occupies the whole screen, and then the container itself is the thing that, you know, sets the size and everything. But maybe I should just defer the call. Seems a bit weird, but yeah. Visible, false, visible, true. Oh man. No, but it's definitely, there's something fishy going on. Well, obviously, yes, but why are you not setting the size correctly? Yeah, it's just squishing it. Okay. I don't remember how to do... Oh, call deferred. Let me see. What kind of events do we got going on here that I can use? Oh, there's a few of them. Child. Resized. Okay. Let's see if this... Let's see if this works. I don't know. Well, no, this should have to be up in here in the ready. There you go. Let's see if the wrap in text is super aggressive if there's no min width. Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe I should just set up the min width. Maybe that's the thing. Okay, so at least... Okay. It's okay in the X. It's not okay in the Y. Let's see if I change the language, what happens. Still the same. Okay. Oh, but at least... Okay. It's progress, at least. Maybe I should just set the min width of this thing. But the thing is, I want to enforce like a max width too. Like, I don't want the text to just run off. Let's try setting a minimum. Uh-oh. Well then. Cool. Cool. All right. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. All right, calm down. Oh, man. All right. Open up Godot again. There we are. Come on. There you go. Okay, we're back. Give me a sec. Gonna change it back. Gonna need to change it back and yeah. Okay, just check that everything's good. Seems to be. Okay, everything's good. Every time, man. Every time. I love it. Where's Godot Engine official now? It's okay. It's okay. We can go around this. It's totally fine. We'll persevere. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. Hold. True. All right. Let me then. I mean, okay. I'm gonna try to set the custom minimum size of this thing to help out with that. I don't know if that's gonna help all that much, but we'll certainly try. We'll certainly make it happen. And we'll see what that entails for us. Yeah, there's this thing. It's, yeah. Cool. Cool. All right. So it's still happening. That's no good. Let's see. What if I... Just to do this... I could just reset size now. That's true. Because, like, since it has the minimum size in there... Should be good? Question mark? We'll see. Oh, man. Hi, Greg. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're... Oh, man. Okay. Okay. You need to chill. You need to calm down. What is the problem? What is your deal? You just came back and I'm having UI problems again. I'm curious what the results of the pulling versus queue free ended up as. Well, it's still pulling and it's working. It's only this. This is the problem. Like this thing is way too big. Wait a minute. What did I change? It was the size, right? What on earth is this thing doing? What? Hold up a minute. Hold the damn phone. What are you talking about? Why is your Y 2000? Oh, there it is. What? Why does it go all the way to 2000? This thing is visible, correct? Like, I make it visible before doing anything. Yeah, I do. Um, I'm kind of stumped, I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing? Because after I do that, if I call it again, if I like ask it to refresh, then it's fine. Oh, hi, Recent B. Welcome, welcome. New here. Your game looks super cute and cozy. Thank you, I appreciate it. I've been curious about Godot lately, so I'm quite intrigued. Yeah, feel free. Yeah, no, thank you for checking in. We're almost done for today, but you know, there's always next time. Yeah, we're trying to do a thing, but the UI is kicking us in the shins, as one does. Okay, I'm just gonna try this for a bit longer. I'm gonna try to figure this out like off stream. I seriously don't know what the heck's going on. I was trying to decide if I should use C# or the Godot language. I've used C# before and it is familiar, but I heard Godot language lets you make changes without recompiling. Well, it depends, really. I'm fairly familiar with C#, so that's why I use it, right? I never used GDScript. Plus, this game was already being built on Unity before moving over to C#, so there's a bit of like a thing for that, and I do like C#, so there's that. So yeah, like I'm using C# because I really like it, and that's what I used before, and it, you know, speeds up the process a little bit. And I quite like it, so you know, I'm really glad that Godot lets you use C# though. GDScript doesn't need to compile, but Godot C# compiles pretty dang fast. Yeah, it's been super fast for me. Like, I've been very happy with it so far. Yeah. I am really stumped with this thing. I don't know why this is going off the screen. But then I tell it to refresh, and then suddenly it's okay again. Yeah. Cool. That is cool. Is this another pulled UI element? Well, yes and no. Like, it doesn't have any pooling in it. It exists, and I just changed the text on it. That's all. Would the same hack work? I don't think so, but... Well, now you're gonna make me paranoid. No, it's not that, I think. Okay, give me a second, just to confirm. Because, like, the previous problem was that the contents were like too big for like what it had, right? But I don't think that's the case here, because if you go over to the remote thing, the container is already huge. Like, so like the container, the contents, holy crap. Why are the contents so large? Okay, give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's the rich text label that is like doing some shenanigans out here. Because like there is no way in anything. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think I definitely know what this is. I'm thinking. Because like I've had this problem happen before. I totally did. I just realized. Yeah, I just realized it's way too large because it's like probably trying to render the whole text like top to bottom, every letter in a new line. Okay. Okay. We got this. We got this. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to like this might sound stupid. All right, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it nonetheless. It's okay. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh man. Hiya, Bubble Bite. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I did dynamic loading and dug up a tree stump today. Nice, nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, dynamic loading is always fun. I've done that a few times. What you described makes a lot of sense, but min width shouldn't you avoid that? I guess. But that's the thing. Like rich text labels are kind of weird in that sense. Like I've had that happen. For example, the log window over in the corner, I can't turn it off. If I turn it off, then the calculations are all become haywired. Like this thing, it's just modulated to be transparent. It can never shut down. It can never be invisible. Otherwise, the calculations become all wrong. And I feel that that's because of the rich text label, and I feel like this is going to happen the same thing here. Well, yeah, that's still going to happen. But you want to see how it will work correctly? Oh man, does the text area itself have a min width? Not exactly, because it's being controlled by this. It doesn't even have like a size by itself. It's set to horizontal fill, and that's it. Yeah, it's being controlled by the contents, basically. Watching you yesterday inspired me to dig into Godot's UI nodes and try to create something last night. The biggest takeaway, Godot's UI nodes are so confusing. It is, like, they're a bit confusing, I feel, yeah. Godot UI nodes are like web dev from 2008. Yeah, it's a thing. I think even that's too generous. I don't know, but it's super weird. Like some of this behavior is definitely like not expected at all. Random question, what's your favorite color? Green. Green is like the best color there is. I love it. It is life. It is everything. I do love me some green. That's why I plaster it everywhere. All kinds of green. All of it. No exceptions. Okay. I'm gonna give it like a few more minutes after the ads go through. I'm gonna keep trying to fix this. But if not, if it comes down to that, I'm gonna have to like bring out the big guns. And by big guns, I mean something else entirely. You'll see what I mean. Why no green theme in Rider then? So much orange. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I don't know. I found this one and I kind of like it. But eventually I might change it. I don't know. Your big guns, eh? No, yeah, but like maybe. Oh man, but this feels like so dumb. This feels like really dumb. I may just have, because like I think it's the rich text label. I feel like this is, if this was a normal label, this wouldn't happen. And I can actually test that. I can just come up here. Oh no, but if I change the tab, I have to change it everywhere. Which would be, well, yeah. But maybe I just have to do it like I did the, what do you call it? The log window. I can't turn that one off. I need to modulate it to be invisible. So that because the rich text becomes all funky if I don't do that. Okay. Let's see. You. Instead of visible, you can't keep modulating every UI bit. Eventually we'll end up back with the super UI scene again. I know! I wanted to avoid it, but how else am I gonna do that? Unless I set up a signal to like update it afterwards or something. But even that seems a bit hacky. Okay, hold on. Let me try some other stuff. I have like contingencies, hopefully. Let's see. What other events are there that I can use on this thing? What else we got? Nothing? Really? Ah, there we go. Okay. Property list, minimum sized. Item rect change. What is the item rect? Emitted when the item's boundaries have changed or when an action is taking place that may have impacted these boundaries. Oh, I don't know. I'm up for anything at this point. Let's comment this one. Like, there has to be something that helps me with this. No, still not that one. Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna do something. You. Okay. What are you going to give me? Wait, it didn't even get called. What? Also gonna say it's refreshing to see someone actually coding in software and game development. For some reason, every other stream I try out is basically just chatting. Funny you should mention that. It gets to a point sometimes in here where I can't code anything because like people are chatting and I need to chat back, you know? Like it's a thing. Sometimes that's a thing that happens, you know? I do try to like intersperse it with like coding and stuff, but you know, sometimes it can't be avoided. People joke about with me all the time. Like, what do you mean you're gonna work on the game? No, you're not. You're gonna chat all day. It's fair, but it's the most coding I've seen in this section. Oh, well, there are probably a lot of people out there that do that. This all the same. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Are you? How is it not calling that? No, wait a minute. No. Stop. I want to know exactly who called this thing. Okay, let's see if any of these get called. Like, may I share something that may be a bit cursed depending on perspective? Sure. What do you mean? Maybe a bit cursed. Oh man. Aw. Did you draw this, Cuddy? That looks sick. Last 40 minutes about. Oh, that is so cool. I'm gonna permission to plaster this all over my stream so people can see. so people can see it for the future. Oh, you're using GameDev. Cool. Look at that. That's cool. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Kari. That looks sick. I'm gonna save this for posterity. I'm gonna save this. I need this. I'm just kidding, but thank you so much, Kai. And it's not cursed at all. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I just need to find a good place to save it. I need a folder, I guess. I need a folder to save stuff. Okay, give me a second. I'm working on it. Give me a second. Yeah, this should do. There you go. Thank you so much, Cuddy. This looks good. This looks great. Okay. Let's see. Is this triggering anything? It's not triggering anything. So that's why it's not changing the size of this thing. I haven't seen Connie streaming in a while, but I haven't been on that recently either. Currently, I only have time for Thursday and Friday at 7 p.m. Oh, I see. Okay, so tomorrow. Cool. Regular work hits currently hard. And I'm exhausted after work. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Connie. Sorry for the mouth. I'm horrible at mouths. No, that's perfectly okay. I really like it. Thank you so much. I also have one for Max. Ooh. Yes, that's awesome. That is cool. Yes, I think you should. Yeah. I'm not gonna show it on stream, just so it's a surprise for her. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I think she'll enjoy it. I definitely think she'll enjoy it. Oh, she saw it already? Oh, okay. Did it yesterday? Ah, I see. Okay, then I'm a plaster this all over the screen. I don't care. Mags, the one and only. Hey. Mags deserves all of it. Yeah, the shading is really nice. It's true. Okay, it's not calling this thing. Okay. I may need something else for this. What about visibility changed? Is that gonna work? Okay. If visible. No, wait, technically. Oh no, I'm doing this all wrong. Hold on. This needs to be the container, not the... I hate everything. Okay. Cool. I totally got that. I totally knew what I was doing. It's fine. Trying to learn speed painting? Yeah, that's awesome. I'm grateful that you like it. Yeah, no, it's really cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, Connie. I do appreciate it. Oh man, I hope this works. Please. No, that's not. Did it at least print this time? Oh, so it did. So that's the container size. Cool. But I told you to resize this thing right here, and you didn't. I was a bit curious why you were trying to resize inside and on resize. Cause like I'm trying stuff out. I don't know what to do to fix this, so I'm just spitting things at the wall. I don't know, I'm kinda desperate. What can I say? Maybe I'll try an on visibility thing. Okay. Visibility. Okay, let's see what item rect does, and then we'll get abandon all logic once you start dealing with green nodes. Why though? Okay, this one's not working. Did it at least? Oh, it actually triggered twice. Wait a minute, it's triggering twice. And it has the same value both of those times. What? Yeah, because I figure, okay, this is like my super weird, conspiracy theory, but it's still trying to render the text. And it hasn't finished yet. So I need a kind of a signal to tell me that the text is finished rendering so I can resize this properly. Yeah, it's still doing it. In here, it's even worse. But then it adapts, you see. Wait, is that actually the size of this thing? No, yeah, it defaults to 2,300. But this is definitely a rich text label thing. 100%. Like 100%. Because I've had this exact same problem happen with the text thing. The game log. Okay, let's do something else. Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, so if the text changes its size, then we resize the container. Right? That makes sense. Maybe. Well, there it is. There it is. The solution to all my problems. Yeah, but that is exactly it, because I've had this problem happen before. Basically what it's doing is it's trying to render this whole text, right? And what it's doing is, for some reason, it thinks it can't fit. So what it's doing is it's rendering every character like on a straight line from top to bottom, right? It's doing like imagine. Okay, I can actually imagine this. Where's my ace print? So basically what it's trying to do, it's rendering the window, but it's doing, instead of like writing character like this, it's trying to do something like this. Right? It's trying to get it from top to bottom. And that's why the window is so big. That's why it's trying to like make it like super tall, because it can't fit this whole thing, even though it can definitely fit the whole thing in here. But for some reason at the beginning, it tries to render it like this, and it goes all the way down. Like for every character that is in here, it's trying to do this. It's gonna keep on going all the way down. And then somewhere, somehow, it recalculates, and it basically realizes, oh, wait a minute, I don't have to do it like this. I can do it like this instead. And then it's complete. So, well, there it is. I need to wait for the characters to get rendered correctly before I do anything. I knew the solution the whole time. No, but that's the thing. That's exactly what's happening. Because so this actually helps me solve a problem. The problem that I had with the window too. Because with the window, the log window that I have at the bottom of the screen, this thing right here, it was the same thing was happening. The exact same thing was happening. Well, now I know the solution. I need to go to every entry and just wait for the, what was it called? The item rec changed. I wonder if it's a race condition thing, like changing the text happens during the idle process. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. That's the problem. Like, I wish there was a better way for me to do this instead of like awaiting a signal. I mean, I guess awaiting a signal is fine, but this seems like really weird. I don't know. It's weird. I've had this exact thing happen too with a label for some reason having no width. Yeah, because apparently when it renders for the first time, when it's trying to render for the first time, it always does this for some reason. And then it recorrects itself. It gets back on its space. But by then, the calculations of the contents, or like the containers, are already done. So the containers do nothing about it. And they just balloon in size. Yeah. And then we learned from that issue you shared earlier that the window shouldn't shrink if the contents shrink, working as intended. Well, yeah, there's that. Using away. Yeah, there's that too. But, you know, I believe using like events is a better thing for this. Also, hi, Raccoon Games. Welcome, welcome. Is the rich text label set to full width and expand? I believe it is. Let me just check real quick. What were you oh, the rich text label. It's this one. Yeah, it's horizontal. It's on fill. It doesn't even allow me to expand. It's just horizontal. It's filling up the whole space, and that's it. Yeah. So, yeah. Awaits to signal object resize. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing, basically. That's what I ended up doing with this thing. I'm waiting for the, well, not exactly the size, the resize, but I'm on item rect, because this is like the size of the thing, the boundaries of the thing. But the resize should probably work as well, I feel, when the control changes size. So I guess they're both they're not supposed to be interchangeable, but like, I guess they both get around to the same thing, I suppose. No expense, it's in a V box, an H box. I think it's an H box. Yeah, it's an H box. It's this one. It's inside this thing, which is like supposed to have the title bar, which is this thing. The buttons, which you can't see right now because like it doesn't show. Like I fill the buttons dynamically once the thing is done. I get the V-box and H-box icons confused every time. Sometimes it is a bit confusing. I usually know from context. But yeah, I guess that's it. I guess I just have to do that. And if that's the case, then I need to actually, what do you call it? I need to go back to the log window and change the way I'm doing it. And this happens, I'm fairly certain, because I've had this happen in the log window before. I'm fairly certain this happens because I'm setting it on, I'm setting its visibility to on the same frame I'm trying to do all this. Because when it's already there, when it's already like being rendered and you just change the text, none of this happens. None of it. That's why my solution for the log window initially was to like increase or rather modulate it to invisibility, because that way it's always there, it's always visible, the calculations would always be correct right at the if I change it directly. But I guess there's a better way of doing this now, I suppose. It's so weird. It's so weird. Well, at least that's fixed, I suppose. Cool. Cool, that's nice. You know, All right, cool. That's cool. Yeah. It's a thing. Well, at least I finally found a way to fix it. So it seems like things aren't dynamically resizing while they're hidden then? Not exactly, because that's the other thing. I am setting this to be visible before I do all of these changes. So technically it would stand to reason that I could like change text. It's already visible, so technically it should change dynamically, right? Because I'm already changing something that is visible. But apparently not. Apparently, like, it needs to recorrect itself at some point. It would center reason. That's where the mistake is. Maybe it's saving on UI draw recalls. Maybe that's it. I don't know. There has to be a reason for this to work like this. Because it seems really weird. Like this whole, what do you call this? This whole way to function is really weird. So there must be a reason as to why that's not happening. Might not be able to calculate a hide on text block until the text is actually drawn. Maybe it's gotta be something related to that. I'm pretty sure, because like this is BB code, so like there has to be, there's stuff that could be inside the text that would like alter the text significantly, like images or like animated texts and stuff like that. So there's probably something related to that. It's probably something related to like, you know, the text just can't be correctly figured out right at the beginning, right? But what gets to me is that technically it is rendering text. It is rendering, because that's why the window is like ballooning in size, right? So why is it not readapting once I tell it to resize, right? That's the thing. Well, there it goes again. Yeah, because it's not shrinking back. Since the default behavior is to not shrink the size of the window back, then yeah, it balloons in size, but then it shrinks because like it renders correctly again. But then there's a whole lot of space that gets, you know, just empty. It stays there empty. Are you actually setting allow BB code to true? I think I am, yeah. Yeah, BB code enabled. Because there are some, I'm thinking that eventually, you know, there might be messages within like the window where you could like insert icons somewhere or stuff like that. You know, when you're talking about resources, I don't know, stuff like that. So that's why I set the BB code to this, because eventually that might happen. The draw call thing makes a ton of sense. Then yeah, I guess that would be the way to go. I guess that would be the thing that, you know, changes this whole logic, I guess. Well, there you have it. That's it then. Cool. I like how Caves of Quid colors text for item names and stuff. Yeah. That's exactly what I want to do. Like, Caves of Quid is an actual very good example of this kind of stuff that I want to do with text. Exactly. Yeah. Maybe just celebrate that you found a solution that isn't even all that bad. Yeah. No, like I'm okay with this, right? Like, it's just I'm trying to parse it in my head. Like, is this the correct solution? Is this like the best way to go about this? Is there a better way for me to do this that doesn't involve like, I don't know, this? I don't know, but well, correct solution is the way that works to let you move on. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess in that sense, then yeah, that is indeed it. Well, there you go. It's fixed. So yeah, it's over. It's done. I guess I'll just move on from this. Like, I'll clean up this code and I'll just move on. And, you know, Maybe I'll revisit the log window right at the bottom in the future, because now that I know this, then yeah, maybe I'll just try to like not modulate it invisible anymore. Yeah. Well, I guess that's that. It's getting a little late, so I'm probably going to find someone to raid. Ooh, I know who it is. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly who it's going to be. I know who it's going to be. All right, everybody. So let me just get this thing going. So, before I leave, I probably won't be able to stream tomorrow. So yeah, like if I stream tomorrow, it's going to be a spur of the moment thing. It will vastly depend on whether I can do it or not, because I'm not certain that I'll be able to get to that. So assume that there will be no stream tomorrow, but I'll be back on Friday, same as usual, same time. Tomorrow it's a bit of a mystery, but assume that there is probably no stream. If there is, I'll announce it on the usual channels. So like, feel free to like, you know, either Twitter or Mastodon or like Discord. There are links everywhere, so if you want to check that out. But yeah, tomorrow there might be no stream. It's very likely that there is not going to be any stream. So yeah, and yeah, I'll just try to clean this up tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll have some time. Depends. And yeah, I'll be going. I'm gonna try to keep this up and going on Friday. I'm gonna keep on working on more feedback. Like, it doesn't look like it, but like I was trying to implement stuff from feedback, and then I looked at it and like I did do some of the stuff that I set out to do, but then I went into a rabbit hole of like the UI isn't working correctly, and then all of a sudden I'm right here like trying to like redo everything. So you know, hopefully we get to tackle more feedback next time, and you know, from here on out. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, we're gonna raid Settlix, because Settlix is cool, and Settlix most definitely deserves it. It's a very cool vibe, so you'll feel right at home. Thanks for sharing this learning with us. No, yeah, and thank you for, you know, for hanging out and for keeping me company and for, you know, helping me out with this madness, because like I feel like I'm getting mad every time I touch this UI. Every time I try to make it work like I want it to, like it feels like I'm going mad. So I do really appreciate all of you being here and like keeping me company and like trying to help me out with this thing. Yeah. So yeah, no stream tomorrow, and I'll be back on Friday. And yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day. Hope you have a nice Thursday, and we'll be back on Friday to like the usual shenanigans. And I keep on working on this thing. Oh, do not forget, spam Seto with the raid message, which is like just spam his chat with emotes if you want to. That's the thing. Thank you so much for being here, TVD. Oh, Captain Connor, welcome. Oh, you missed it. I'm so sorry. We were just going. So yeah, we're gonna raid Seto, so you can stay if you want to go with that. I'm so sorry, Captain Connor. On Friday. Have a great day, everyone. I love you all. Thank you so much for being here, and let's raid. It's raid time.